Hello everybody and welcome to the Friendship Cup. This tournament is to celebrate the merger of the satellite with New Domino, but it is also to celebrate the life and sacrifice of the previous Queen of Games, Flower. This is also acting as a memorial for Flower because she was a citizen of the satellite and she died protecting it. So, moment of silence for Flower. Alright, let's go to the character roundup. We have Blitz. With Yusei leaving for Duel Academy, Blitz feels as it is his responsibility to look after his friends now that Yusei is no longer here. Tank is training to become an officer of New Domino. He wants to try to impress Kaz as much as he can here today. However, when he saw the bracket and saw he was up against Kaz, he started to panic. He doesn't know what to do. Nervin is excited to get his hands on tech he was never able to before. He starts work at a new dual runner factory soon. He couldn't be more excited. Ballista is the champion of the satellite. He is considering retirement from dueling. He wants to find a successor for the Machina duel style first. The satellite is at peace, and Ballista wants to enjoy it. Yugi Muto is looking forward to having a tournament that is full of fun, and is made purely for fun. There's too much strife, ruining duel monsters for Yugi, and whenever there's a chance for a tournament for fun, you can bet Yugi Muto is going to be at the front of the line. Crow Hogan misses Yusei, and is sad Jack Atlas decided to decline the invitation to join this tournament. Apparently he and Luna had received a message from the Crimson Dragon about a long-forgotten threat. He's a little disappointed that they didn't invite him to investigate. No Money Ray has started a job at the newspaper in New Domino, and is working as a replacement for Carly, who has followed Jack somewhere. Though she's more interested in doing research for her fantasy book than covering for Carly, who's followed her boyfriend to some island. Director Kaz is hosting this tournament to bring the city together. He wants to set a good example for Anka on what the future can be and should be. Anka has grown to love life as Kaz's daughter. She now knows what it is like to have a normal life. Her only scheme she has brewing now is wondering how is she going to get Mina and Kaz together. Mina has been made the new Chief of Security under Director Kaz. She occasionally helps out with Anka as well when Kaz has to stay late at the office. She has grown quite close to Anka. Trudge failed his detective exam. He wonders if he should retire from the force and pursue another avenue of making money. He clearly doesn't have what it takes to be an officer of the law. Sect Ijuin is very nervous. This is his first time dueling in front of the citizens of the satellite where the world wasn't crumbling around them. After all, he did help the Dark Signers oppress most of these people. Sect is looking for a chance to show he is not that person anymore and make up for his misdeeds. Yeah, Sect, I hope you do well. That way you can show people you are a kind person who was under the influence of the Skeleton Knight, Miasma. I hope you do well, Sect. Wild Dan had tried making a new deck, but couldn't figure out how this new way of dueling is supposed to work. So he decided to toss those cards in the trash and stuck with his old reliable old-style deck. Luna Light is here to try and warn people and be taken seriously about the threat that will bring the world to an end. She hopes someone will see sense and that she is not crazy. Clock has quit the gang life and has started up a crafting shop. Though he is secretly using this crafting shop as a cover to smuggle some goods to and from Spartan City. Nicholas helps out at Clock's shop. He acts as the delivery man for the smuggled goods, and he hopes Clock will set his sights higher soon. Ishkik's free clinic has received a big upgrade and a lot more patients due to the merger. She cannot wait to bring a smile to everyone's face here today, though she can't help but have the impression she is being followed. Brana is here to attain more dual energy. She can feel she almost has enough power. If she gets to the semi-finals, she will have enough. Yet if Brana gets to the semi-finals, a certain character, a certain ending will be unlocked, and that will be a fun little reveal. That'll be fun. Been a long time cooking. Definitely a long time cooking. But yet, Brana has received some, to call them buffs would be an understatement. Callan is only here due to Kaz's insistence that everyone put the past behind them. He wants to be out of here as soon as possible, as he still does not feel right after what he did to these people. Link is the new leader of the Dual Sirens. Her mission here today is to have fun and recruit to the Dual Sirens. The two requirements to be recruited are be a girl and to be fierce. Yep, that's the only qualities Link is looking for, but Link believes you need to recruit more to the Dual Sirens so that they don't fade into obscurity. Good luck to you, Link. IU is very disappointed that Link is the new leader of the Dual Sirens. She's even more upset at herself by agreeing to determine who gets it by playing rock, paper, scissors. She was cheered up a little bit when she saw that her Vrains Open Beta application was approved, and it will be starting in the new year. Angie is here to put on a small performance for the people, while also dueling alongside her Siren sisters, and she can't wait to try and recruit more talent to the cause. Bruno is coming to terms with his identity. His duel with Dart may have been a long time ago, but he cannot let it go. He has steeled his resolve to hunt down Darts and stop him once and for all. Andre is here today to restore his reputation. He is hoping he can at least get to top 8 and show the people he shouldn't be underestimated. Rita Harker is very sad that the power station, Moment, has been dismantled after the events of the war by order of director Kaz. Her dreams are dashed, and now she doesn't know what to do with herself. Yet Rita, her whole objective is gone because Kaz went, okay, we just had a big war. The big bad tried going to the power station to do something. We're shutting that down. So yeah, Rita, let's see where your story goes from here, now that your dream has been dashed. Raymond Kagura is wanting to show the world that his unorthodox deck has gas and can go toe-to-toe with the best of them. Misaki dragged Toru here today, who has been upset since his father disappeared. She hopes even if they don't go far, the atmosphere will cheer him up. So yeah, that's a double introduction for both Misaki and Toru. Next up we have Yugo! Yugo came to the standard dimension after he heard Rin was almost kidnapped. He knows that the culprit was a dimension hopper, but he doesn't know from what dimension. If they dimension hop together, they will eventually find the culprit. Rin is excited to be dimension hopping. This is her first time doing it. She is excited that Yugo is able to do this, and she can't help but explore every inch of the city and see how it's different. Darina is still coming to terms with the fact that this is a competition that's friendly. The standard dimension is not all what she thought it was. She's starting to wonder, is what the Academia told Serena true? Or was it all propaganda? And last but not least, we have Yuri! Yuri came to the dimension to try and fuse with Yugo, but he thinks just going right after Yugo is boring. Yeah, it's too boring. So, he wants to enter competitions with his dimensional counterparts, and he hopes to meet them by the luck of the bracket. That is how Yuri wants to do this, because he sees that as the most fun way to do it. Just going after them straight away? Too easy, too simple, too boring. Let's see what Yuri can do. Alright, that is everybody. Let the competition begin! The first duel of the Friendship Cup will be Serena versus Mina. Mina is using a new deck. Yeah, new director. He's less strict. Kaz doesn't want everything to be uniform. He wants people to express themselves. So, we get more interesting decks from everybody. And Mina is now using Ignite. That's a nice beater. Okay, Serena can't do anything about it, apparently. Which is surprising. Oh damn, that's big. Okay, we fuse. We go into Perfume Dancer. What does Perfume Dancer do? Why is it good in this situation? You can add one Lunalight Perfume, okay? You can take one of a Lunalight card you control. Okay, but I guess you want this for the graveyard effect, so whatever you summon you can Mega Buff to get past the champion. At least that's my theory. Okay, apparently it isn't, because we're going into Saber Dancer. Hello, Saber Dancer. The champion is no more. What else have you got, Mina? Pot of Greed is nice. Alright, you want the burst. Alright, we are going to Pendulum Summon. Okay, that didn't really work out too well for you. I mean, you destroyed the monster, you cleared the field. And what are you doing this time? Okay, we are overusing our resources, but Saber Dancer is slightly stronger. That could be game. Polly is in hand. Really? I don't like this play. Perfume Dancer is here. Oh, and that brings you back the Saber Dancer, right? Okay, that's one Saber Dancer gone. There's a second. That's the last Saber Dancer you own. And game one goes to Serena. Or Serena. Or Selena, if you are that way inclined. By that way inclined, I mean you're used to the dub rather than the sub. But I prefer Serena. Or Serena. In the anime, they pronounce it in the Japanese as Serena. And I like that because, you know, Serena. It's like a weird ego trip, you know? But not really. You have a lot of fusion options right here, Serena. Which one are you going to go for? None? Excuse me? What are you doing? Yeah, why on earth would you set Polly? I know sometimes you want them engraved, but what the hell are you doing? Alright, Lunar Light Fusion is here. We go into the Perfume Dancer. We will add Perfume to the hand. Oh, we also get Tiger back in hand. Okay. But what's next? Fusion? Are you the fusion one? You are the fusion one? Okay, cool. I don't think you need to do it this way. Like, don't get me wrong, it works, but come on. Gain 200 attack for each Lunar Light that is banished or in graveyard. It's a pretty neat effect. Means you'll get quite strong quite fast. Okay, Mina clings on. We're going for another Saber Dancer. I get that it's stronger, but I still don't like this play. Okay, you put one in the deck. Oh, Mina got nothing. That is a rough hit. And Serena wins game 2. Well done, Serena. Very happy for you. Very happy for you indeed. Alright, time to take a look at the bracket. Yeah, we got a nice fun bracket here today. Not a whole lot of drama. Literally, the only conflict is Yuri. I know he's a pretty end-gamey conflict in the end, but you know, he might not do well. He might fumble. Who is Yuri going to be facing on later? Yuri's up against Bruno. Bruno's very good, okay? Yuri is going to have to work to beat Bruno. Though he does counter Bruno a little bit with the level alteration. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Next up is Blitz and Blister. It's Blitz versus Blister. Yes, their names are very similar, but their decks couldn't be any more different. One focuses around discarding and machine monsters and special summoning, while the other one focuses around normal monsters and equip spells, specifically warriors. So, let us see how game 1 goes. Blitz is off to a good start. That's 1. You can count it. That is 3 Dark Blade. You should be able to get over this quite easily. Okay, that is a lot of resources just to get over a normal monster beater. Are you sure about that? And Blitz goes in for decent damage on Blister. Blister is bricked. What the hell? this never... No. What do you do? Well, we'll see if that'll come into effect or not. It probably will, because the Citadel is here. It's gone. And that's the Citadel. What are you? Megaform. You know what? Your Amulet of Ambition actually works great here. And I'm really annoyed by that. And you're also stealing Megaform. Everything's destroyed. Okay, sometimes it's just that simple. And Blister wins game... No, he doesn't. Blitz wins game 1. Their names are very similar. Forgive me. Wow. Okay. Well done, Blitz. Well done, Blitz. Okay, let's see how he does in game 2. I never thought Blitz would be able to beat Blister, but here we are. You know what? You can make this hand work. The supply squad is very scary, granted. You steal the Megaform. You love stealing Megaform, don't you? Huge damage coming Blister's way. Blitz, what is this? You have no chance against Serena. Okay, we have Fortress. Yep, Fortress will now pop. It's great. And Fortress is back. You can't equip that to a machine. Warriors only, I'm afraid. Is this Mirror Force really gonna win it for Blister? Citadel is coming back out. Hello, boss monster. But Mirror Force says no. All you need to do, Blister, is top deck a decent monster. It just needs okay stat. What do you get? You know what? That works. But you do have the Citadel to contend with now. And the Citadel's going to be a bit harder to beat. And if those are two machine monsters in hand, Fortress also comes out to play. They're hiding in defense. It's a shame you have no way of doing piercing. That is genuinely so sad. And yeah, beat that one up, because if you beat up the Fortress, it's just going to pop you. But he can't go on the aggressive, because if he goes on the aggressive, he loses. He's not got enough attack points for that. Okay, that's good draw power. Oh, you probably could have won. Oh, no, no, wait, you want to avoid the pop. Wait, no, if you summoned it, you would have been fine. Well, no, because then they could have popped. But then he still would have been in the advantage position. I don't know. Oh yeah, Citadel, of course. Okay, I think ultimately this game will go to Blister. He's just waiting for Raigeki. Which he'll get quite easily, considering he's got double supply squad up. There you go. Like I called for it. I can't believe Blitz had Blister on the ropes this much, though. Blister was struggling against Blitz. Okay, we go to game 3. Because Blitz dominated game 1. Game 2 was wrong arming of Blister. Okay, you get how this is a really bad hand. Good destruction, but you need more than destruction, my friend. Nice of you to draw 2 of your boss. Oh, that's a waste. Oh, I guess Supply Squad likes it. Oh, yeah, no, you got that spell card. You're fine. But you are wide open. Jesus. Okay, hello, Fortress. Yeah, that's not a bad Mirror Force. Only bad part about it is the Supply Squad. Okay, well, Fortress is guaranteed to come back out, let's be real. Okay, yeah, this one's a no contest. Blitz is winning this one 100%. See, because the AI did that, the AI is now not going to equip Amulet of Ambition onto our good old Robotic Knight. And the Amulet. And the Amulet. You need the Amulet, my friend. Oh, wouldn't have mattered anyway. Never mind. Winner of Game 3 is Blister, who actually stands way more of a chance than Blitz against Serena. But this is a friendly competition, there are no stakes involved, so long as Yuri doesn't fight Yugo. That's pretty much... Oh, and Yuri doesn't fight Rin. Basically, don't let Yuri fight anyone from Arc 5. That's basically the gist. Alright, next up is, speak of the devil, Angie versus Yugo. Okay, it's Angie versus Yugo. 2 synchro decks go at it. Yugo is one of the only people in danger in this tournament, and the worst part is, he doesn't even know. Yeah, fun fact, the only reason Yuri is in this tournament at all is because he beat Leo Akaba. If he lost to Leo Akaba, this would have been a completely friendly, no risk at all tournament. Which I was really looking forward to. But I don't mind it. Alright, we are activating a lot of effects on Yugo's side of the field. Alright, Clear Wing Synchro Dragon broke the recording. Whoa, okay. The monster is so powerful. Alright, nice to have you, Synchro Dragon. Don't do that again. Okie dokie, we can go into something here. Oh, but you decide not to because of the clear wing. Yeah, that makes sense. Because all they would have to do is activate, like, what, a trap card, and then boom. Alright, hello Kite Drake. And Cricket is special summoning. So that when everything is destroyed, we get a floater. But Kite Drake is strong enough to get... No, it's not. It's indestructible by battle. Meanwhile, Yugo gets out the high-speed droid, Clear Wing Rider. He gets out his dual runner. And the indestructible monster is popped. This is the real threat of Yugo's deck, by the way. In my opinion. My opinion could be wrong. Alright, hello cherries. We're gonna go for Beast. It would be a hell of a play. Alright, Beast is here. We got some negate. Do you have anything else that will help Beast along the way? Oh, you got the card that's indestructible by battle. Nice. If these go grave first, you will have a decent attack stat, I'll give you that. But it's destroyed by effect yet again. Ooh, the Dragonfly is back. But this keeps beating you in attack points. You're gonna have to find another way. Ooh, actually, you just need to get one more engraved somehow. Dandelion doesn't do it. Dandelion is not an Etruria monster. Yeah, Yugo's deck has been upgraded quite a bit since Battle City, by the way. He heard what happened to Rin and was like, alright, let me see what I can get my hands on. Let me see what I can work with. And this is what he is working with. And we pop. Dandelion will spare your life points, however. You could go for Synchro Summon, Yugo. No, don't tell me you're gonna Synchro this away. You can't Synchro away the Rider. You're Synchroing away the Rider. For Cork Shooter? Oh, you just bring it back. You know what? That is actually a very good play. I can't believe it. I am actually in support of that play. That is insane. That's a great play. Oh no, the AI has too many options. It doesn't know what to do. Okay, more cricket. Oh yeah, Angie's deck has also undergone some changes. The ratios of stuff have changed completely. I like to think it's an upgrade. If you're a big Naturia player, you'll have to let me know if it seems better or not. I know she's up against Yugo, who is going a little bit insane right now. But yeah, let me know. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon is back. Cosmo Beat is sad. The winner in game 1 will be a very impressive victory from Yugo. Yeah, great game 1 by Yugo. Not a perfect victory, but he did pretty good. Hey, game 2. Game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. This could be a good start. We'll see what you do. Okay, the field spell is here. So is Cosmo Beat. Right, what are you going to synchro into? That is my question. Okay, Bachyon. I can get behind a Bachyon. Who doesn't love a good old Bachyon? And... oh, you're screwed. Strange that you... no, it's not. No, it's not. Perfect. It gets you Kite Drake. Kite Drake is going to pop. Kite Drake pops. And you put the Menko back in the hand, ready to negate all over again. Well, put him in defense mode, but same thing. Okay, you're going in for Cork Shooter. Yeah, so you can special summon them all back. Makes sense. Okay, now I don't know what you're doing. You're going into the level 5. You're going into Chanbara. Okay, Chanbara is a great card. And the trap card says... you'll destroy nothing. Ooh. You're not far off needing what you need for that, Angie. So close. But I do believe you're about to take too much damage and lose. Okay, this is Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Oh, it's Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Never mind. Oh yeah, it's level 8, duh. Okay, you stay in it purely because that monster's indestructible. I would just set it and wait. I mean, put it in defense. Okay. You got negated and destroyed. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. We're getting rid of Crystal Clear Wing because we can get out the High Speed Roid Race Rider. It's not a racer, it's a rider. Diabolical. The winner in game 2 is Hugo. Sorry, Angie, but you did go up against a pretty decent opponent, okay? Hugo's really good. Hugo is really good. Alright, next up is Callan Kessler versus Nervin. Alright, good luck to you, Callan. Nervin can be quite annoying now. There are some combos in Nervin's updated deck that could genuinely bury Callan. But there's also some combos in Nervin's deck that actively benefit Callan, so it's a weird 50-50. Alright, Shrink actually works out great there. Goodbye, Archfiend. And it's stolen. Huh. Okay, that's just great. You want an Archfiend back? You can get an Archfiend back. Did you? You did send the right thing. But you don't activate it off of Painful Choice. Huh. Okay, that's a lot of monsters. Is it enough for game? Oh wait, no, you already attacked. And no, it wouldn't be enough for game. Yeah, that's enough to put Callan out of commission for a little bit. Callan's screwed. Ooh, the tribute set. You know what that means. That means there's nothing Callan can do. Alright, we actually get out a pretty decent defender on our own. But you don't really want a defender right now. And it's all gone anyway. Nervin is doing work on Callan. 300 attack goes in. No, it's not what you needed. That's what you needed. Alright. Nice to see you, Infernity Doom Archfiend. I feel like it's been a really long time since we were able to get properly acquainted with you. Alright, that's good. And you banish it because you need to. Oh, you lost your pot of greed. Oh, that actually completely counters Callan's strategy. The morphing jar to mess with Callan's strat. You have to love it. But it did lead to Infernity Doom Dragon. Don't know why you chose that one, considering you got cards in that. Oh wait, yeah, no, you got the trap. And you didn't fall for it. You didn't go into the Millennium Shield. Which is in Nervin's picture right here. Ooh, 2000 damage is dealt. Ooh, try as you might, you cannot get past the Visa Starfrost. What are you actually? Samsara. Visa Samsara. Okay, you're gonna get a taste of your own medicine there. Very curious strategy you have right there, Irvin. You can't afford to take any more damage, Alan. Otherwise, Nervin gets the best of you. I would use the Phantom Hand, so that you can pop whatever this is for safety. Are you going to be smart and pop for safety? No, you are not. And you will lose because of it. Trust me. The winner is Nervin in game 1. Yeah, I thought that might happen. It's funny, I've tested Nervin out on a lot of duelists, and he wins surprisingly more than you'd think. Like, not a whole lot. It's not a whole lot, trust me. God, no. But he still gets some funny wins. And you gotta remember, the winner of this one will be facing off against Yugo next round. Yugo has a million answers for Nervin, okay? He is pop galore. Alright, the mill strategy begins. The mill strategy is over. Yeah, add Archfiend. Nope, no. So no Archfiend? Oh no. I'm hallucinating. I'm going crazy. I'm forgetting everything. God help me. Yeah, may as well activate Phantom Hand. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, excellent pull. But it didn't lead to much. Yeah, that led nowhere. Okay, we are swapping the stats. Inverse Universe is here. The stat change does remain. It can't be destroyed by battle, but you can still do damage to it, so I don't know why you're leaving it out. It's just foolish. You took damage you didn't need to take. Alright, but we can't get past Kalin's wall. Kalin's wall is impenetrable. That will reset the stat values. Congratulations. There was no point D2 shielding that. Okay, who needs to reset the stat values when you got Raigeki? The Archfiend returns. Alright, something tells me Nervin got some nice cards that is going to do a lot of damage to Kalin and win him the game. Okay, no D2 shield. If he had D2 shield, he definitely would have won. That's pretty good. Oh yes! The Quaking Mirror Force is here. Get face down. That's a Millennium shield, and if that's a D2 shield, that's a lot of reflected. Ooh, but Kalin's not going in. I mean, even if it's an inverse universe, that's a lot of direct damage. You can flip, DT shield, and then inverse universe. Why would you do that? Why? I mean, okay, that's still damage, but that's not enough for game. That is, the winner is Nervin in game 2. Nervin defeats Callan, 2-0-ing him in a match. You know what, Callan? Maybe we give you some new deck. Maybe we give you a new deck. I got an idea to give you. What do you guys think? Yay or nay to Callan getting a new deck? Either way, Nervin is off to fight Yugo, and that is gonna end horribly for Nervin. Alright, next up is Clock versus Trudge. Okay, we have Clock, who is reformed and now owns a craft store, versus Trudge. Let us see who will come out on top. If this was back in the old days, Trudge would be trying to arrest Clock right now. Who knows, maybe Clock is using it as a bit of a counterfeiting business, you know? Selling fake goods on the side. Alright, and Clock is a Megalith user now. He has evolved past the Lycanthrope. Because you've got to evolve or fade into obscurity. So let's see how Clock evolves. Ooh, he's not evolving well. I'll tell you that much for free. Jesus. He is doing terrible. Alright, get something now, Clock, or you're done. Okay. Absolute brickage. Trudge, enjoy the nice easy win. Or not. I'll see where this goes. Hello, Befor. Bever. And Trudge's field is pop. But it's stolen. And that thievery is all you needed to win. Yep, it's over. Unless Super Special Trap Card can save? No. You tried. Clock tried. Oh, poor Clock. You know, I know it's possible with Megalith to happen, but I rarely ever saw that in testing. Maybe I just got lucky. Okay, you actually got the incantation. Good. Ritual summoning on your opponent's turn. Now that is what I call ballsy. Clock. And it's gone. You paid for your... Ah, nah. Alright, let's see where this goes. Goyo Guardian is here. Very good attacks go through. Clock, I can't believe you're doing so bad. What is this? Can it save you this time? It can, in theory. Okay, go for Ock. who unfortunately just doesn't have enough and is stolen anyway. Alright, let's see a miracle play happen. I'm here for it. That's not a miracle play. And the winner is Tetsuo. That was... Well, it happens. I'm used to disappointments. Alright, Trudge, you will be going through. Next up is Ishkick versus Raymond Kagura. Wow, he got unlucky. Ishkick, let's watch you decimate a man. Raymond, your deck is mid. I love you, you're great, but when you're up against a top tier threat like Ishkick, you gotta be... See, you gotta do a better play than just summon Mother Grizzly and end turn. It just won't cut it. Yeah, now we're gonna watch Ishkick do her whole combo. And it will be a glorious. Isn't that right, Ishkick? Let's see what you go for in turn 1. Lovely. Stardust Dragon is here. Okay, it wasn't her whole combo, but I think she could have if she wanted to. And now we go for the Charge Warrior. Yeah, get that draw power on. Mother Grizzly goes down. It swaps with Mother Grizzly, and Mother Grizzly goes down. It swaps with... Okay, you know what? Crystal Girl, not a bad monster to swap with. That does get you your boss in hand. Speaking of bosses, please welcome Stardust Dragon Assault Mode. And of course Stardust Trail has something to do here. Everything is back to how it should be. Alright, Raymond gets out the fish lamp and the boss monster. Yeah, you can try that, but Stardust negates and destroys. Oh, you had to. Okay, funny thing is, negate and destroy. You know what? I'll give Raymond credit. He came very close. And the Stardust monsters are back. Like nothing happened. Yeah, and that's game. You had a nice try, Raymond. You had no follow through. You couldn't get past the 2 negate. And the winner in game 1 is the beautiful Ishkick Goodwin. Well done, Ishkick. Alrighty, we go to game 2. Game 2 will be a marvelous display of Ishkick yet again. I am sure of it. Yeah, this hand works. You get the beast throws itself away, you get another assault mode. You reveal it, you special summon, and Stardust. You love to see the turn 1 synchro. And that equals Stardust Dragon. Okay, we don't even need assault mode. We just bring out regular Stardust again. But this one won't come back if it negates. This one will remain gone. Hello, Assault Sentinel. What are you doing, Assault Sentinel? Come on, hurry up. Do something. Oh, this fucking AI. This AI, man. Like, it's not gonna get far. But Jesus. Interesting that you chose to negate that. I mean, I get why. You had to. But the field is vulnerable. Alright, realize what you can do and go in for the assault, please. You are assault mode, not end turn mode. Assault the opponent. Yeah, do your little thinky think. Okay, we reveal the assault mode, we bring back out the beast, and that's another Stardust Dragon for you. Nope, we go for charge. Okay. You want the extra draw. Illumination's always a good card. It's a very roundabout way to get where you could have been, but I appreciate it. You did get the extra draw, and I respect it. And we're negating. Because of course we are. Oh, we go for the second assault mode Stardust. Okay. Yeah, negate and destroy. I love it. Amazingly. Why didn't you use the special summon? You have a fun one. You have a copy of one that you could have summoned. Oh, is it because you're worried about this? I would have thought you were once per turn now. Oh no, just when. Fair enough. Fair enough. The winner in game 2 is Ishkick Goodwin. Congratulations. Alright. It was the expected result, but it was still fun. Next up is Crow versus Anka. This is not an expected result. I don't know who's going to win out of Crow versus Anka. I suspect Crow, but who knows? Alright, I expect a really fun duel from you two. Please show off. All I ever want is for duelists to show off. I am a simple person to please. Alright, that will get Breeze. Breeze will get special summoned, and we will start having fun. We start off with Raikiri. Raikiri is negated thanks to Breakthrough skill. So Anka at least gets a defense. Ooh, and Shrink keeps it in. Okay, Crow, you ended on an okay field. Let's see what Anka can do. Yeah, only Anka can pop her own monsters. Okay, we go for Crystron Amatrix. I don't know why I suffered. Suffered? Why did I suffer? I'm surprised I struggled with that so much. I need to sleep. I am recording this the day before the Shadow Charm Trials. By the time this releases, it should be on YouTube, I imagine. So after you watch this tournament, go check out Duel vs. Shadow Charm Tournament. It should be fun. I'm excited to see what the trials are. All I know is it's being hosted by the Ishtar family. Alright, huge Synchro Summon for Chidori. And this might lead to the game, not this turn. Anka, you gotta do something amazing to make a comeback out of this. What have you got, girl? Okay, Solstice is good. Solfefner? Yeah, you can pop off from this. You just need one more special summon. Oh! Game 1 will go to Crow. And certain people are paying very special attention to this match. I wonder who they could be. Alright, we go for Gram, the Shining Star, and that is game. Congratulations, Crow, you did quite well. This might be your time to win a tournament. You might actually win the whole thing. Or Anka is about to blow you away in game 2. Let's find out. Alright, the Humble T-set sucks. Both these duelists hate, you know, doing this. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be Crow's game. Alright, we will get Amatrix back. Amatrix will put you in defense mode, and... Oh, Crow has the trap card, which gets him some tokens. Alright, but without any... Okay, that is a tuner, and you can summon it. And you do. Anka is going to attempt a comeback. We're going right back into Amatrix. Do you have anything above Amatrix that you can do? No, but when you can just beat over the defense stat, you don't need to. Solfefner is great. Okay, you're popping Solfefner. Fun. Okay, good. Ooh, great card, but I am not even going to attempt the name. Okay, you need a tuner. That's not a tuner, but it is pretty good. It's in the wrong column, but it is good. Crow technically hasn't won a tournament. He's the guy in the weird spot, where technically he has, but technically hasn't, but he's still got the prize card. Alright, Infinite Impermanence activates, negating the Crystron. But it's strong enough, so it doesn't matter. Okay, Anka's actually launching the counter-offensive. Okay, I think it's safe to say Anka is winning game 2. But never count out this man. Crow can make a comeback happen with very little. Forgot I gave you that. Why do you have that? I mean, it's fine, it's chill. It works with your deck, go with it. Mirror Force will pop the field, except for Solfefner. Like I said, Crow can make a comeback happen. Never mind. Well, it depends what Anka got. Okay? You know what? Crow lives this. This doesn't take out Crow. No suitable targets for Pack Bit on the enemy side, so... Yeah. Crow lost. Okay, there's still technically hope. What would you need to win? So long as Anka doesn't get out another monster, that card does get you... Yeah, that gets you a Synchro Summon. That gets you a very big Synchro Summon. Let's see what you get with it. I am very curious. Okay, we went for Silverwind, but Silverwind was just the beginning. Because we are actually going for... Huh? Okay, this is risky. Oh. If only did that the last few times it was here. No, you're once per turn. It would have happened anyway. Oh, are you kidding me? Anka finds a way to stay in it thanks to Intrigue Shield? And you nerf? Okay, the winner in game 2 is Anka. These two are putting on a very interesting match. And I am here for it. It's what I love to see. Alright, that's an interesting card. What are we going for? Armor Master? No, Chidori. We want the buffs. We get the buffs. Mirror Force will try to clear, but you stay in it. Chris. Well done, Chris. They should not give Yu-Gi-Oh cards normal sounding names. Like, ah yes, I summon Steven in attack mode, and he will attack Barry the accountant. Okay, this is a very interesting setup for Anchor. No tuners, and both of them have Mirror Force. I completely forgot the Mirror Force that Crow had. Okay, not a great end board for Anchor, so something tells me this is Crow's game. We're leaving Chris on. Hello, we've not seen you before, I don't think. So here. See, now that is a Yu-Gi-Oh card name. Okay, we're going into the level 4, which is Quandax. And Solfefna is back. We love Solfefna. Genuinely, I do love Solfefna. It's a great card. Okay, Backtrap. Better be something good. Otherwise, this is a very weird play. Nerfing time? I think it's nerfing time. Oh, it's definitely nerfing time. Hello! What's your name? Raikiri! Of course it's Raikiri. It's always Raikiri. We popping? Solfefna likes getting popped. That wasn't exactly the greatest of plays. But Anchor is now wide open. I don't think she's going to be able... There's one card Anchor can get that will get her out of this situation. She didn't get it. At least not yet. Okay, she's trying. She is climbing. Amatrix is back. Yeah, take out Chidori. He is the threat. You could have added a Tuna monster. You could have synced up higher. You didn't use a normal summon. And Hope lives. Sure, so for those in hand, we'll see if you're able to capitalize. Anka finds another way to keep going. The one that's impossible to name, but it is negated. And that is crashable by Crow, leading to a victory. Unless you have a destruction effect. Yes, you do. You can special summon. I forgot to take inclusion out of Anka's deck. I have accidentally nerfed her. Oopsie. Yeah, now you special summon yourself. You know what? I respect it. Anka ain't going anywhere. Do you have a card you can set? Yeah, the only thing good for inclusion is to put it in grave. Okay, no more Synchro summons. That trap card might be something amazing. If it's what I think it is, Anka is definitely going to win. If it's not, then it's still up in the air. But the advantage currently, with the comeback plays of the century, is Anka. This is a great back and forth. So far, this is my favourite match of the tournament. Just as a whole, with all the games included. It's turned out to be a very intense game 3 that I didn't expect to happen. And that's game. Before he's able to Synchro summon from grave, that is game. Anka eliminates Crow from the tournament in game 3 in round 1. Congratulations, Anka. Damn, that was a good comeback. Great comeback, girl. Kaz would be pleased, I'm sure. Don't know why I said it as if he's dead. He is pleased. He is here. He is the one hosting the tournament. He is also in the tournament. He'll be facing Tank towards the end of round 1. But we have Rita Harker versus Toru. Rita Harker has been a disappointment ever since she came to the Millennium era, and it's the most sad thing. Her deck has undergone some buffs, so I hope now it works. Please work properly, Rita. Alright, Mirror Force is great. Obviously, we all love Mirror Force. Toru does not want to leave his field empty, so he will be summoning out the shark. It is destroyed and it sends one to grave. Hello, Winder. Okay, more fusions from Rita equal the construct. Okay, very well played by Rita. Toru, can you counter this? Or are you screwed? Oh, he might be screwed. He might be screwed. Toru, not like this. Not like this, Toru. Oh, Toru, no. Okay, maybe something can come from this, other than the obvious nothing. You're not gonna activate your shuffle to Earth? Oh no, they're not level 4! They're not level 4! Only one is! Well. Okay, I'm intrigued. Shadow Fusion and L Shadow Fusion back in hand. Rapine Scarecrow defends, and then Toru is gone. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Toru. That is game 1. But you know what they say? Game 2, baby. It can all change in game 2. Alright, Scrap Raptor is your best card. It gets your whole engine going. Well, there's worse fields to end on. Like an empty one. But Rita didn't get all that good a hand either, so you're fine. She kind of got a little bit screwed over, actually. Okay, the special summon is here. Alright, that's a pretty good turn for Rita, considering a no fusion. Alright, we have the Synchro summon from Toru. We go into the Scrap Dragon. This is where you start to panic, Rita. And you search your hardest for... Oh, that. Yeah, for that. You can get Winder. Oh, you can use the deck as well. Yes, of course. You can go for Krista. Construct, I mean. Yes, you go for Construct. Absolutely amazing turn. Yeah, we don't even need a crash, we just pop. Speaking of popping, Scrap Searcher, you're not good when you special summon to your own field. We need the fridge. I think it's the fridge that summons you to the opponent's side. Let's hope we get fridge. Or the golem, as it's actually called. That is not the golem. Yeah, and you will special summon? Damn, jeez. That's a big monster to summon. Do you know what field spell I just realized Rita can make excellent work out of? The Element Saber field spell. It would do so. It would increase her attack a lot. And this is a very brutal way to beat Toru. Very brutal indeed. Alright, we add Shadow Fusion back to hand. What are we going for? You must be going for something. Nothing. We can end turn there. Sorry, I got something in my throat there. And the winner is Rita Harker in game 2. Rita might finally be a threat. Let's go. Of course, she becomes more threatening in the tournament where she's not really got much on the line for it. If she wins, she just wins the tournament. You get nothing from this tournament. It's just for friendship. Alright, next up is Yuri versus Bruno. Let us see who wins. Okay, we have Yuri's actual first ever tournament bracket style appearance. Let's see how he does in the tournament. Can he get past Bruno? Or will Bruno prove to be too much for him? Not the best starting hand, but you can make it work. Do people even want Yuri to make it work? I don't know. Sometimes I think I know what the viewers want, and then they contradict me by being like, no, we love Bones. We don't want Astral to win. We prefer Bones. I did not expect everyone to prefer Bones over Astral in the premiere, at least. Everyone was rooting for Bones in the premiere. I know outside of premiere, some people were probably voting for Astral, but it's just crazy, man. Alright, the Star Guardian is here. Rush Rhino is back in hand. You need a non-tuner. Oops, all tuners. That is rough, buddy. Skeleton is good. And you will notice it is a non-tuner. You can have fun with that. Wait, I don't think you can actually. The level's right. I think you can have fun with one of them, not the other. Wait, your levels are... You got the Star Guardian, which is, you know, this beautiful guy. You got the level 2. You got level 9. Yeah, no, you can't do anything with this. I think you got level 8. And then you got above those as well. What are you going for, Yuri? Okay, you can go for a great rank 8 here. I'm joking, he doesn't run Xyz monsters. Okay, you can do something now. There we go. You're not even gonna poly? Ooh, and we negate. Technically, it would have been better if you didn't negate, thanks to the power increase. Oh, Yuri, you are screwed. This is a great field for Bruno. Bruno is about to have a lot of fun with you. The gladiator is here. Oh, amazing damage. And the winner in game 1 is Bruno. If Bruno eliminates Yuri here, this is just a for fun tournament again. Bruno, will you do it? Will you make it so that this is yet again a for fun tournament? I know you can. You just did. You can do it again. Granted, this is a better hand for Yuri, but he's going first, so he's not going to do anything. At most, he'll just set this. Oh, I was wrong. He also activated Instant Fusion. Which, yeah, is a great card. Ooh, and you're fusing. What are you fusing into? Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. Yes, after unlocking the knowledge of Zack. Look at this lovely little card he got into his deck. Knowledge is power. However, you should really summon that when your opponent has a monster. Just saying. Because then you can use that as fusion material. Pretty good, but the fusion is here and we will be using your own monster. Okay, we go for Predaplant, Also, they've been summoning in this zone, the main monster zone. They've been ignoring this zone. Is the AI learning not to summon always in the main Oh my god, no, not the main. I'm tongue-tied. Is the AI learning to summon in the main monster zone, not the extra monster zone all the time? This is progress. Unfortunately, Yuri does win game 2. But we have progress. We are progressing with the AI, guys. Okay, game 3, all important. Bruno, you dominated game 1. Yuri, you dominated game 2. I want to see a nice, even game. Split down the middle. No shenanigans. No chicanery. Good, honest dueling. Can you guys give me that? Fuck you, Bruno. Who knows, that might lead to good, honest dueling, but it's a terrible start. Alright, we gotta wait for Yuri to make up his mind. Alright, not bad, not bad. And now we fuse. Very traditional Yuri play. I like it. Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon is here. We put a counter on it. Bruno, I know you can overcome this. Do it, boy. Okay, you're actually going to do it. Unorthodox way to do it, but that does do it. It pops the whole field. Ooh, but you've left it wide open. Please tell me you can replenish the field. Damn. I think Yuri has this one. Time will tell. But the evidence points to Yuri having it. Because the confusion, thanks to this pendulum. Bufolcula. He doesn't have a game like this. It's in defense mode, it's not a worry. Oh! Yuri. Bruno stays in with 500 life points. And then there's a fusion. Okay. I'm not gonna... You could have main phase won it. Bruno, return us to a tournament for fun. Damn it. None of your defenders are good enough to stop this. On the bright side, we get to see more of Yuri, and Yuri is fun to watch when he pops off. On the bad side, we see less Bruno, and Bruno is also incredibly fun to watch when he pops off. So it's really give and take. And the winner is Yuri in game 3. Alright, there's still an element of danger in the tournament. And his name is Yuri. Congratulations, Yuri. Right, for you to face Yuto, it has to be in finals. You'd both have to get to finals in order to meet. Okay, yeah, the element of danger has gone down quite a lot. Alright, next up is No Money Ray versus Yugi. Okay, it's No Money Ray versus Yugi. Dark Magician versus Fabled. This is going to be a very exciting matchup. And you got to remember, the winner of this one will be going on to face off against Yuri. Okay, not a great start for Yugs. Yugi, please do better. Alright, Graceful Charity is here. Very good hits. Lori and Cerberus are great hits. We Synchro Summon into the level 5. It's Reagan. Oh, but we are not done. We discard to Synchro Summon into Levisabelle. Leviathan Leviathan plus Beelzebub. Okay, that is an amazing turn for No Money Ray. Yugi gets a great card on the top of his deck. And the Dark Magician is here. Yugi is about to start popping off. Dark Magician of Destruction is here. Okay, we have an effect. What is it? You steal and negate, forcing Yugi to Raigeki his own Magician of Destruction. That's brutal. Okay, we add a card back to hand. That's not great when it's the only card in hand. It's great turn 1, but not like this. Okay, Yugi with the comeback brings out the Dark Magician of Destruction. Illusion of Chaos is added to hand. We will go for Search. Dark Magician Girl, I respect it. I think this might be game. Okay, yeah. Ray does have a new card. It's a really good card for her deck. If she manages to survive this turn, she is golden. Why would you tribute? Why would you do that? I know it's more attack, but this is way better. Okay, and we are discarding. Huh. You know, that didn't work out as well as I thought it would. Alright, Yugi gets the Pot of Greed off. Hello, the Rod. Ooh, the circle is amazing. Alright, Ray is lower than Yugi now. It all comes down to this. No more Pot of Greed. No more spell cards. Cerberus is a great hit. Lurry is also a great hit. Two cards you want to hit with this card. Amazingly, I think Ray is going to win game 1. As Valkyrus is here. Valkyrus is no longer here. We are going all the way to level 10 to Leviathan. No Money Ray wins game 1. Insane result. Absolutely insane. Alright, your field spell does conflict a little bit with this, I believe. Once you get out your field spell, that's not your field spell, but it reminds me that this does conflict with your field spell. So it's not good for you to have both, but we'll see if that even happens. Yeah, because the field spell says... yeah, less cards in your hand than your opponent. This kind of goes against that part. But on your turn, you should have less cards in hand. Okay, Valkyrus is here. Leviathan is about to come out to play. You need to deal with that Magician's Circle, otherwise you are screwed. 1400 attack is good. The Mirage of Nightmare is here. And Dark Magician is here to banish. Oh, that is so good. Hello, Destruction. Alright, are we going to make Ray keep this hand? Oh, it doesn't matter. You're going for victory this turn. Yep, that will be game. The damage is too much. Yugi wins game 2. Alright, we go to game 3. Of all the duels to go to game 3, didn't expect this one. But Ray has received some buffs. So I shouldn't be too surprised that she can hang. Also because Yugi's an idiot. Okay, Ray is going first. That is going to be to her disadvantage. This is not a great Ray hand. Alright, let's see if you're able to fix it. Does that get rid of the randomly discard effect, or does it still take effect? No, it doesn't take effect anymore. Alright, we swap Harpies for Harpies. Nice. Field spell online. And Reagan is here for a nice, simple synchro summon. Okay, we can go higher. We can go higher. Valkyrus is now here. Oh, you can go absolutely insane here. Oh, Yugi, no. Yugi, no. Okay, we go for another Valkyrus. And the Nightmare is online. Ooh, you might lose Mirror Force. 2 obvious discards you want are these 2. Actually, you want to discard all of them. As long as all the monsters get hit, you are golden. Wow. Yeah, that went perfect. Ray is unstoppable. Those cards might stop. Ooh, Yugi might have Mirror Force. If Mirror Force is there, Yugi wins. Leviathan Bulb is here. No Money Ray eliminates Yugi in the Friendship Cup in game 3. Yugi bricked up heavily. I am so sorry. But I'm also glad that my changes to Ray seem to have paid off. Alright, next up is Wild Dan versus Sect Ijuin. Okay, Wild Dan, it's been a long time since we last saw you. Sect, it's been a long time since we last saw you do good. So, please show up. Well, this is a terrible hand for Dan, but you can probably fix it with a Pot of Greed. Well, it's not worse. Alright, the broken line is here. That's not too bad. Yeah, you can break that. That's fine. Alright, you got premature burial. All you need is another monster. That is technically another monster, but not the type you need. I would set the rush recklessly just in case. Yeah. Okay, and the rush recklessly actually paid off. You deny them anything. He can't even synchro summon. Okay, well he could have synchro summoned, but he chose not to. Really? Well done, I know your deck. You have an amazing opportunity in front of you. You have a good enough level 5 synchro monster. I just want to say that. Okay. This is really what you're doing. Oh, you don't have a normal trap in there. You only have the counter trap. That's really unlucky. Speaking of unlucky, synchro summon. Yeah, boy. Alright, Sect Ijuin is showing up. He gets out the ultimate boss monster. And now there's nothing you can do. Wild Dan really got all of his I'ma attack you cards, and that's it. Yeah, Metal Morph ain't gonna help. And the winners in game 1 is not determined yet, because only you can attack, right? Yeah, other monsters you control cannot attack. You have Rota just to search this, but it's not even enough. Oh, you poor thing. You must have seen that coming. Hey, we go to game 2. But I think this is just a courtesy duel. We all know Sector's gonna win, but hey, this is a friendly tournament. There's not even a reward, so they're just having fun. Okay, we have Beals, which Jaden has lifted the limitation on it to semi-limited. So Sect now runs 2 copies of it again. Sect used to run 3, but Jaden thought that was still too excessive. Alright, what are you going for, bud? Wild Dan does have a lot of counterfeit cards. He has the Gigantic Castle, which narrowly has enough attack to survive. But only once. And now it can crash. Yeah, you don't run a level 10. Oops, all tuners. Oh, that is horrifically oops, all tuners. Jesus Christ. Okay, Sect, you win next turn guaranteed. You're gonna stay with Beals or go up to Beals thus? No, you're sticking with Beals. I mean, there was no need. You're fine still. And Dan reduces Sec's life points just a little bit to make it seem closer than it was. Well, Dan, we've not seen you since the satellite invasion. And I don't know when we'll see you again. The deck I wanted to give you today didn't work, unfortunately. The deck just doesn't work. So unfortunately, Dan, you will get 2-0'd rather easily. Alright, next up is Misaki versus Nicholas. Nicholas has been buffed. Okay, Misaki, let's see you take on Nicholas. I'm hoping for a very good performance. I love Misaki, so I'm going to be very biased, and I'm obviously going to vote for Misaki to win. But we'll see what actually ends up happening. Okay, not bad from Nicholas. Okay, this will come in handy. Or not. Alright, what are we buffing? We're buffing the hand. The hand is not what you want to buff, really. But in this scenario, I guess it is. Ooh, Raigeki is brutal. Can your Dragonfly beat that? It can. The Watchdog is not strong enough. Oh, you don't even need your What monster. You got the Thunderclap Monk. Yeah, Misaki's deck, it still has a lot of What. It's still like the main point. But she does just have a lot of good Thunder support in her deck. Which apparently is needed. Alright, we get the special summon. Can you get a tuna? Wait, even if you did, I don't think the levels are good. Yeah, no, the levels aren't good. Alright, hello Brule. And you can synchro up. You choose not to. Which is probably wise. Alright, we have the giraffe. Now things can get interesting. Alright, Nicholas gets out his big boss. We will have to see what Misaki gets. Solidarity is amazing. Are we going to see a synchro summon? No, but we are going to attack directly. Yeah, we'll get a nice heal off of this. Get some life points back. Do you not run a level 7? Okay, Nicholas is thinking. Going straight to the battle phase. Seems a bit odd. No, I know you don't break up, Nicholas, so what the hell's in your hand? You don't have anything above level 4. Alright, 2 of the boss monsters are out. Oh, you're going even higher! Yeah, hello the ultimate boss monster, the actual ultimate. I forgot he had that. I don't think that's going to be enough. You could have at least destroyed this. Unless one of these say you can only attack me. Okay, we're banishing Watsine. Hello, Boudet. All of his synchro monsters are out on the field. And the winner is Nicholas in game 1. Yeah, well done, Nicholas. Well earned victory. We go to game 2. This might not be Masaki's time to shine. That does suck. What did you set? Thunderhand? Yeah, okay. Okay, we are not changing battle position. You are getting negated. Take 1100 deflected, please. Alright, premature will have to come in later. That was a waste. That was a huge waste. Well, we'll see. You might have just stopped any synchro plays from happening, but time will have to tell on that one. Ooh, great card. What? Why did you summon it? Yeah, it must attack if able. You could have summoned it in defense position. Oh god, Masaki. You didn't deserve that win. Nicholas threw. But we will carry on. What the hell was that? Alright, this is a really good hand for Masaki. She gets to thin out her deck by 2. Yeah, go to grave. We get the hand. 2 of the hand. Yeah, you used that too early, I think. They have no patience with this. Oh wait, no, it is just for the rest of the thing. Okay, never mind. I would have thought it would have worn off by now, but if it doesn't wear off, yeah, that's the right use of What Cube. Okay, Nicholas cannot get what he needs. He is oops all level 1 tuners. Which does actually really screw him up. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Oh, the solidarity play. Game 3 goes to Misaki. Somehow, some way, Nicholas just did really bad in Game 2 and Game 3. What the hell was that, Nicholas? I know what you're capable of, Nicholas. That was just really sad. That was pathetic. I am ashamed of you. Genuinely. Alright, Misaki will go on to face Sect. Next up is IU versus Prana. Dual Siren versus Prana. Unfortunately, Angie was eliminated earlier. We've not seen Link or... No, Flower's dead. What am I talking about? We've not seen Link yet. So, this is the second Dual Siren to go. Hopefully she does better than Angie. However, I must admit, I have buffed Prana just a small bit. Just a smidge. Not a lot, but Prana is buffed. Maybe a lot. Maybe just a bit. We'll see. Alright, hello, Eldritch. Just not caring about anything. And yeah, I had to give it Laundry Dragon Maid because Laundry Dragon Maid is the best combo with Eldritch. Not for meta reasons. Meta reasons, there's way better combos with Eldritch. Why? Because fan art. Have you seen all the fan art of Eldritch with Laundry Dragon Maid? It is beautiful. That is why Laundry Dragon Maid is in Prana's deck. And also, Prana is so fancy, all her cards have the shine. Alright, this is actually a huge loss for Prana. Jesus. Goodbye, Laundry. You will be missed. Alright, Black Awakening is on field. So is White Destiny. Yeah, Prana did not care about anything like you just did. Ooh, painful choice. We are adding Guardian. Okay, Guardian's a good card. Yeah. Your deck thinning IU seems very weak compared to Piranha's. 16, 28. Wow. You know what? That is one of the counters to that deck, though. Well done. And Negate Destroy. Negate Destroy. It's a classic. You love it. Okay, we throw away one thing. Eldritch is in hand. Hello, Eldritch on field. With a Mega Buff attack point. But we know this is going to save IU at least one more turn. Ooh, hello, Laundry. Probably not what you should have done. But I guess you have to. Yeah, the sucky thing is, sometimes the Titan does get a bad timing hit and messes everything up. But for the most part, it doesn't. Alright, fresh new hands for everybody. IU stays in it. Dire Bellstar hits the field. And TT Baby doesn't clear the Eldritch. But that does. Holy shit. Is IU going to win because of the Titan? Because that'll be hilarious if that is the case. Yeah, Eldritch comes back. We know this. Okay, first we start with Titan. Then we throw away that. You know what? Well played, Piranha. Very well played. Okay, we go to game 2. How do people like the new Eldritch deck? Good? Bad? Somewhere in between? Alright, the double set from Piranha is reasonable. Probably something to get her a special summon. Yeah, she's already hard to get over now. Pot of Greed is always good. Eldritch throws itself away. The Goblin goes to the graveyard, but you will get the Zombie Master. We have the Fallen Angel of the Golden Land. And Eldritch is gone. Yeah, we can banish a lot. I'm not gonna lie, your best bet might be set Monster Reborn and set Morphing Jar. Nope. Wait, couldn't you restore an... No, no Eldritch Engrave. Alright, but we are going for the Exceed Summon. Please welcome the Eclipse Twins. Surprised that's the one you went for, but okay. Eldritch, the Mad Golden Lord, is here. Really? You threw away your tuner just like that? It is Piranha's prize card for winning a tournament. And Eldritch, the Golden Lord, is back. And Eclipse Twins are no more. The winner is Piranha in game 2. Alright, thanks for coming, Ayu, but Piranha will take the match. Next up is Director Kaz versus Tank. That'll be a fun casual duel. Alright, Director Kaz. Let's see you face off against a citizen of the satellite, Tank. You know what? It's a really good thing Director Kaz did so well in the War of Chaos and all that type of stuff, because if it wasn't for him, the satellite wouldn't have got a happy ending. Like, the satellite is at peace now. So, big congratulations to Director Kaz. And Kaz is just decimating Tank. Okay, but Tank was smart enough to leave at least one card in his hand. Alright, what are you going for? Please welcome the Chaos Ruler. Yes, this is Director Kaz's prize card for winning the War of Chaos. It's a great addition to his deck. It really is. And the Stygian Sergeant, the police card. And Mystic Tomato, just for emergency floating. Oh, yeah, that card will ruin it. Alright, Tank with the supply squad. Not that that card's gonna get destroyed, but Director Kaz has a way through, and that way through is Castell, the card he got from the Duel Sirens in memory of Flower. And Director Kaz uses it to win yet again. He used it against Zone, and now he's using it against Tank. Alright, congrats Kaz, let's see you do that again. Alright, Stadium Patrol is pretty good. Not if it's back in your hand. You got some form of removal. You're gonna probably overuse it, but oh well. Alright, Thunder Dragons are being thrown. But you don't have Montage, so you can't capitalize. And Green Gadget is banished. Yeah, Stadium Patrol is the right answer, because when it goes to the grave, you will be able to just special summon by banishing it. Oh, and you got Hain. That's great. Remember, don't activate Hain. Don't flip it. Alright, the Chaos Ruler is here. And we bring a monster back. Beautiful. Almost enough for game. Okay, we go even higher for the Chaos Angel. Okay, fantastic. What's next for you, Kaz? Okay, we get Port O'Greed. Hain will send the face down back, and it's so easy to win. Level 2. And Kaz wins the match. You know what, Tank? You got a very unlucky bracket. The Montage Dragon you got out was cool. If it wasn't for Lost Wind, maybe you would have been a threat. Just maybe. Alright, next up is Lunar Light versus Link. Lunar Light the character, not the archetype. Serena is at the top. Alright, let's go. Lunar Light versus Link. Link, you're the last of the Dual Sirens, and I'm afraid you are up against a really hard opponent. Lunar Light is really good. And she has been upgraded. So I'm excited to see what she is able to pull off today. Okay, everyone, please welcome the boss monster. It's Albazoa. Albazoa is going to be really hard for Link to beat. So, let's see Link try. Link has had some amazing duels in the past. So I really want to see what she's capable of. Alright, we throw away Malong. And TT Baby resets the field, giving advantage to Link. Okay, Stratos is here. We add Plasma to hand. Oh wow, your hand was screwy, wasn't it? Okay, advantage goes to Link, definitely. And we are XC summoning into Ragnar Zero. Yes, remember, these girls, they are the masters of the counterfeit. They can counterfeit any card they so desire. Okay, we get the field spell, and with that, Lunar Light is fully online. But her life points are awfully low and she does still take damage. Okay, nothing from the extra deck is out, so we will not be getting that out. But we don't need it, because we get Albazoa back out. Hello, Albazoa. Yeah, you can banish yourself. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Ooh, a set card. That's not great from Link. But Link is still in it. Okay, no attack can be declared this turn. Link is stalling. Maybe that's another stall card. Okay, you're lucky. Why do you have two of those? I mean, it's not on the ban list or anything, but Jesus. Okay, Monster Reborn will get you Crabons. But we throw away Malong. Ooh, Link is gambling it all on Reckless Greed. We will see how this plays out. Tragonia is a pretty good card, but it can't survive. And that will be game. You can't summon. You're not going to be able to draw. So you can't do anything. Game 1 was closer than I thought it would be, but Lunalight does take game 1 on Link. You know, maybe after the Friendship Cup, maybe all the Duel Sirens, maybe it's time for them to receive deck upgrade. There was a theme I was going with the initial inception of the Duel Sirens. I wonder if anyone knows what it is. Other than Edison, because the Edison part is obvious. Alright, the field spell is added to hand. Alright, Destiny Fusion is here. Link brings out the Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. And we are popping. Are you popping the field spell? Should have popped the field spell. Just saying. Alright, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is back. Yeah, when I say give them upgrades, I mean give them like major upgrades and like completely change their deck in a way. But yeah, they have received some upgrade. Mainly in the form of extra deck monsters and a few main deck changes. Obviously the big one for Link is Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Alright, please welcome the White Knight of Dogmatica. And no attack can be declared. Beautiful. Malong will pop, but Phoenix Enforcer will beat you to the punch. Yep, that is why Malong is in the actual deck, so when it's sent to grave, it pops. It doesn't even need to be Synchro summoned. Okay, that is nearly game. You are lucky Link couldn't get out anything bigger. I think that's done. The White Knight will have to hide in defense, I'm afraid. But even then, Phoenix Enforcer just popped. So does TT. Okay. Oh, this way you get rid of the field spell. You may have overplayed your hand. Because you popped up. Okay. You know what? That was a good throw away from Lunalight. But she probably could have picked a better card. Because can't you also pick Monster? I didn't get to read it in time. Alright, Phoenix Enforcer will just carry the game. This is how powerful Phoenix Enforcer is. Which is why I'm just very, very surprised Madison barely summons it. Oh, Lunalight, this hand is gross. What is this? Okay, that's not bad. But no extra deck monsters on field. Alright. Personally, I much prefer... Oh, yeah, you did get out. How did I forget what Monster Reborn did? Yeah, I love this card. I love Fleur-de-Lis, the Knighted. Yeah, and now we search for another spell. Great. Thin out the deck. Don't get dead draws. Okay, Stratos will get Malicious. Do you have Destiny Draw in your hand, perchance? Oh no, Malong doesn't pop, but it does send back the hand, which is still removal. Removal's removal. Alright, let me guess. Threatening Roar. Okay, please welcome Albazoa yet again. She's getting good luck getting these Albazoas out. Okay, the Knighted is in hand. Threatening Roar was correct. I did suspect it was this one, no, not this one. So I was mostly right. I was right about the important thing. It's not like I was MSTing it. Yeah, everyone gets buffs. And Sangan is too late. The winner in game 3 and the match still isn't decided. Ain't that cute? She found a way to hold on. But what do you have? Okay, the Knighted is pretty good. I didn't beat over Albazoa. Sangan. Oh wait, no, it does beat over Albazoa. Thanks to Gale. But then you're just going to give the Knighted back, so it doesn't really matter. At least Lunalight didn't get a perfect victory, I guess. At least there's that. Oh! The Plasma is here! Oh god. Okay, first of all, main phase 1. Second of all, Link might win this. Lunalight might be out round 1. Okay. Okay, what? Do none of the Dogmatica cards? Oh no, they don't. Oh, I'm so sorry, Link. The winner is Link. One of the Dual Sirens are in round 2 and her name is Link. And I don't want to hear anything about how she got luck. She earned this. Link can still go. There's one thing you can say about Link. She always has entertaining as hell duels. Damn. Yeah, that was fun. Congrats, Link. Next up is the finals of round 1. It is Andre versus Andre. It's been a long time since we've seen you. We last saw you in the election. But now it is time for you to perform yet again. This time against the lovely Rin. Let's see if you are able to show up. You know, if this was in face-up mode, you would have been fine, because you can special summon this on your opponent's turn. Just saying. Alright, Diamond Bell is here. 900 burn is applied. We pop. Alright, and Mirror Force deals with the Diamond Bell. Oh, but of course you have special summon galore. Yeah, hello Diamond Bell, and now you can pick Diamond Bell next time. For the amazing burn, that'll be what? Oh? Would have been, what, 1900 burn? No. No. My math is failing me. Really annoying me that I don't know the answer to a simple math equation of what half of 28 is. Why don't I know what half... 14 up, Jesus Christ. Why did that take me so long? Oh god. Look, it's been a very long day. And I am still not over Skylar. I am filming this before that comes out. There might be some controversy about me having a duel, ending it halfway through. It's just, that's not how the deck is supposed to operate, okay? The deck isn't supposed to stall. When I make a stall deck and it stalls, that's fine. They're supposed to stall. But Skylar isn't supposed to stall. He's supposed to get really high attack and go in. So yeah, it's just finding a way to make Element Saber do that without now having that field spell. We will see Skylar again, don't worry, we will. I might give him a horrible treatment, but we will see him again, don't worry, we will. If you like Element Saber, don't worry, he will be coming back. Will the field spell be there? I'll let the community decide. Should Skylar be allowed to have his field spell or not? I'll let you guys decide. I will suffer for you, and I will speed it up for you. But my real question is, am I still crashing out over Skylar? Yes. Apparently, because I'm still talking about it, so I must be. Oh shit, did Rin won game 1, right? Yeah, Rin obviously won game 1. Horn of the Phantom Beast ain't gonna save you, my friend. Alright, these two will come together and form Winterbell. And now time for the Diamond Bell. Yep, 1200 damage is pretty good. We will pop that rat, no floating for you. And really, you bring back the Winterbell? Jeez, you're good. Rin is really good. Oh my god, Rin just won. The first turn she could attack, she wins. Oh no, she doesn't. She barely doesn't have enough. She's 300 life points off. And it's definitely too much. Oh, Andre. Sweet, innocent Andre. Rin wins game 2 in a 2-0. Congratulations, Rin. I'm sorry I was talking about Skylar for most of your match. Alright, next up is Serena versus Ballista. Let's see how that goes. My money is on Serena, but you never know. Okay, let's see how Lunalight versus Machina go. You know who I think's going to win, but I could be completely wrong. Okay, she does have access to fusions and a search, but still, I could be wrong. Time will tell. Oh no, I am so not wrong. Okay, we are using all three, so that could only be Saber Dancer. Ooh, the rumor cannon saves the bacon. Okay, that's not that great, Blister. Yeah, Serena's about to go in. She's about to go ham. That much is clear. And we do piercing. That's... not good for Blister. But at least it doesn't multi-attack. It doesn't multi-attack, there's nothing on field. You're just going to take a lot more damage. But Blister, I have seen you come back from worse. Okay, we add Fortress. Fortress is what you need in this situation. Yes! Yes, King! You will have to sacrifice some life points. Was that a... Okay, okay. Boss monster incoming. The boss is incoming. Okay, we do pop the card that doesn't really need popping because... okay, yeah, it is giving a slight passive buff constantly. So yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Can this not be targeted? Yeah, cannot be targeted. Okie dokie, you need a Raigeki. That's what you need. And you know what? You'll get it sooner than later with that supply squad up. So you have nothing to be worried about. Okay, heck, that might have gotten you it. What have we talked about filling up your spell and trap card zones? Oh, there's a lock somewhere? Okay, why didn't you attack Machina Sniper? Do you have a passive effect where it's like you must target this card? I don't really know why they didn't attack Machina Sniper. I'm sure one of you will tell me why. Oh god, you've locked yourself. Can't be targeted, mate. I don't really know what you're doing. Oh, it's just destroy that target. Oh, you are fine. Citadel is here in defense mode. Okay, maybe what I thought you were doing isn't what you were doing. No. It's still targeting. So it couldn't get rid of this Saber Dancer. Okie dokie. Why aren't you going in on Sniper? You can't do the destruction effect, so you're not scared of that. It's the perimeter. I figured it out, guys. It's the defense perimeter causing the lock. Okay, please have Raigeki. God damn it. Okay, well, Luna... There we go. Harpies. Gets rid of this situation. Serena, it is time for you to do your thing. Hello, Citadel. And the winner is Serena in game 1. Alright, we go to game 2. The all-important game 2. Okay, double supply squad is really good. Megaform is already engraved. Perfect. Blister should be so happy. Yeah, we sack this monster in order to get a special summon. But that does give Blister his pot of greed. And now his hand is pretty much back up to full. Oh, that gets you Fortress, yeah. Hello, Fortress. Oh, hey, this is your chance to demolish... Oh, you don't want to crash into this because it'll just special summon another wolf. Yeah, Blue Cat is scary like that. But you forget she can just do it on her turn. But you got a pot of greed out of it, so can you really complain? I wouldn't be complaining. I know that much. Wow, you love getting gear frames. And Megaform is here. I think this is going to be Serena's first loss. Citadel has arrived. 1000 damage is dealt. You have no floating effect. And Serena draws a fusion card. Yep! Wait, no! It's not! This isn't the fusion one! It's a special summon, but it's no fusion. Okay, Serena will lose game 2. Serena loses her first duel. And it's the Blister. Blister's a really good duelist. He's a 2-time tournament winner. So it's not too surprising that he'd take a game on you. Let's go game 3, baby. Let's see what happens. Okay, Supply Squad is always good. Citadel is also really good. Jesus, what a card. Oh, speaking of, Saber Dancer is here. And Citadel is nothing. It's literally nothing because they are in grave, Raigeki. The good news is you got a draw off of that Blister. The bad news is you're about to get crushed. Alright, Gear Frame will get the Citadel. Okay. Don't like that. You could have just put it in defense and waited to get beaten. Okay, if you get Sniper again, you are able to stall. That's the good news for you. And you do survive this turn. Okay, Gear Frame is going back in hand, so you'll get another search. But I would not advise summoning face up. For obvious reasons, so you're not going to get a search. If you got a Fortress in there, you can special summon that. You should have searched Sniper. Because unironically, Sniper is the right shout here. You got the defense perimeter up, Sniper would have caused a lock. But no, instead, Serena will special summon the Perfume Dancer, getting her a spell card, which she can then use to bring back a monster from the grave. Oh, she's bringing something back from the grave anyway. But now she can do it with Perfume, but she doesn't. Because she's cool like that. And game. Serena beats Blister in game 3. But congrats, you went to game 3 against a deck. I know it wasn't Serena, but it was a deck that ended the Master Era. So I imagine a lot of people aren't going to like Serena just because of that. And I'm sorry for reminding you of that. But Serena is on a journey. Believe in her. She is great. Alright, next up is Yugo versus Nervin. Who will face Serena in top 8? Will it be Yugo or Nervin? It's going to be Yugo. But hey, who knows? I didn't think... No, I knew. I knew Nervin could beat Callan. Okay, Nervin, let's see you try and beat another Synchro Duelist. Turns out you have it in you. Alright, amazing hand for Yugo. The Harpies is extra nice. Ooh, goodbye D2 shield. Depending on what that is, that would have actually saved Nervin this turn. Okay, we decide to go for the summon. Are none of these tuners? No, none of these are tuners. Alright, that means we're just gonna try and beat you down. Needleworm? Ooh, brutal. What would you have drawn? Alright, so we're doing it from here. Oh, you may have been given a favor by losing some of those. They aren't the best cards in the world. Like, they're good, but you need to start synchroing. Because after a while, these defenses are going to get too high. But this is actually strong enough to beat them all. There we go. There's the tuner you needed. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon is here. Oh, she doesn't have a Needleworm? Oh, you would have been fine either way. Okay, the winner in game 1 is the predictable Yugo. Congrats, Yugo. Happy for you. I am very happy for you, yeah. Alright, on to game 2. Do we think Yugo will take it again? Yes, I do. So, Yugo, let's see you beat Nervin again. And then when you face Serena in top 8, we're going to have a really interesting duel. Yeah, that's going to be insane. Alright, the special summons are fun. But it didn't lead anywhere this time. You have options here, Yugo. What are you going to go with? There's a lot of ways you can go. Okay. That's a level 6. It's Chanbara. Chanbara is a great card. Oh, we narrowly beat it thanks to the attack increase. And my math is terrible. That's level 5, not level 6. Look, if I've proved anything in this tournament, it's that Theron is bad at math. And that's a fact, people. Okay, level 8. 3 plus 5 is 8. Is Kite Drake. Yeah, we will pop the whole field. But we bring back the dice. Are we going after a synchro? Okay, we're going for a Cork Shooter. Yeah, Cork Shooter will special summon. Oh, it's just so beautiful watching that play. The Clear Wing Rider is here. Yugo loves bringing out his Dual Runner. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game. The winner in game 2 and the match. He comes from the Synchro Dimension. He is one of the U-Boys. Master of the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. It is, of course, Yugo. I really needed to extend that congratulations for that long. Really? Come on, Yugo. That should not have been that long. Alright, congratulations, Yugo. Next up is Trudge versus Ishkick. Ishkick is about to get another easy victory. Jeez. Ishkick lucked out with this bracket. I swear to God. Okay. how low do you think Ishkik's life points are going to get? Trudge is losing. I'm fairly certain of that. But how low do you think he can get Ishkik's life points? With this stat, not very. She's going to end on Stardust. Trudge is going to try and smash and ground it. And she'll just assault mode it away, leaving assault mode Stardust. But I'm excited to see her try. Him try, even. Okay! He's going to smash and ground the assault mode, and the assault mode is going to activate its effect and come back next turn. Yeah, get negated, son. God, that card is so terrifying. Not the dog, Stardust. Okay, we can't let Trudge have anything. Yeah, it's great that Ishkik is actually really good going first. It's nice when you get those. And Stardust says no. Okay, Stardust will tribute. And we get Majestic Absorption, you say. Okie dokie. And the winner is Ishkik. Crazy, Jet Synchron actually gets a kill. Insane stuff. Your DPS output would have been higher if you didn't negate. Wait, would it? No, it wouldn't have been. Okay, fair enough. Well, actually, no, yes. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Okay, yeah, you were right. You were right, Ishkik. Alright, Junk Speeder is here. We special summon everything from the extra deck. We banish, we modify the levels. And we are going into a Stardust Dragon. Oh, we want 2 Assault Mode Stardusts. Very certain you're a once per turn effect, but hey, go for it. Are you crazy? What? Why would you do that? Okay, yeah, Ishkik just gets to show off. Alright, it is the last Stardust Dragon in the extra deck. What are you going for? Junk Speeder? Junk Speeder. And special summon from the extra deck. Okay, we're going for charge to get a free draw, and then we can go into... Do you have another level 8? I'm not sure what you do. Oh, Ish Kick, don't do this to me. Okay. And the winner is Ish Kick. Good win. You could have won a lot sooner, but you know how it is. AI likes to show off. It doesn't understand I have victory, just go in. No, it must always be M. The CPU is rude indeed. It really is. Alright, we shuffle in the Assault Mode Stardust. Okay, we're going in to charge. Wow, Ishkick didn't actually get her combo, but she's still good enough to pop. Oh, no, she's not. Okay, Trudge actually gets a chance. Right? Okay, Trail is back. Illumination is in hand. Ooh, not assault mode, synchro. Are we gonna go for some fancy plays? I can't wait to see. What do you actually go for? Nothing! Ooh, interesting. Who knows? Who knows? The face downs might be something scary. Why are you going for a dog? Okay, the face downs weren't scary, and Trudge gets a Stardust. Bricking happens. Bricking does happen. Raigeki's good. Raigeki's always good. Absorption, pretty good card. Okay, this is close. It's not. It's not. This is definitely going to Ishkick. I just want to, you know, make it sound like it is. Are you going for actual Stardust Dragon now? Yeah, you're going for actual Stardust Dragon now. Ooh, and Starlight Road. I appreciate a good Starlight Road. Stardust Dragon is here. We leave behind a token. And Ishkick is done playing. Does that Stardust get to attack again? It does. Jesus Christ, Ishkick goes for game. Well done, Ishkick. That was amazing. Like, genuinely. Really cool. Game 2 was a lot weaker, but hey, you impressed at the very end. So, I'm happy. Let's determine who your next opponent is. Will it be Anka or will it be Rita Harker? I fear both of you. And I just realized my microphone wasn't fully on when I was speaking, but then it randomly came on halfway through that. So that sounds weird, that's why. Alright, this isn't a great start. No, it's not great. Way too many trap cards for my liking. Alright, Rita is now going to pop off. No, she is not. But she's still in the advantageous position. Oh, extremely advantageous, getting out of range. Oh, Anka, I fear for you. Okay, we managed to find a way. This is Anatrix, yep. Brave Jiragimo is here. We got our own monster back in the grave, which is good. I'm rooting for Anka. I always root for the person I'm spectating. But that's not true, sometimes I don't. But I really like Anka, the character, so I'm rooting for her. Alright, we're gonna get a bunch of Crystron monsters in the grave where they like to be. Oh, beautiful. What's your second grave? Yeah, that's more special potential. Oh, phenomenal.
But this could all change very quickly with one singular Shadow Fusion. It could change any moment. Amatrix is back. Okay, and then you go into the one, never gonna say. One Shadow Fusion clears this board. If you have attributes in hand, that is. Never mind, you don't need to worry about what attributes you have. You will be fine regardless. Why does it take the CPU so long to pick an attribute? Like, seriously. No fusion? Oh, Rita got so unlucky not getting a single fusion card. She has so many. Oh no, she did. She just wants to do it on her opponent's turn. Okay, not the best card. Not the worst. It's a negate. Okay, Hollow is here. Shadow Core will put Shadow Fusion back in hand. Really, that's the play you want to make? Oh, I'm very curious by that. Okay, Hollow is here. Yep, you can fusion in order to make another attack. Are you going to fuse? You are. The real question though is, into what? Oh, into Aprillo again. Aprillo? Oh, you have Breakthrough Skill. I would suggest using Breakthrough Skill. Marvelous. Don't let yourself get negated. Rita is finally feeling scary. Isn't it? Horrible? Yeah, let's say horrible. So one's horrible. Considering Wonderful is better than Horrible, but what? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Either way, Shadow Fusion will be used to help clear the board. But Rita cannot capitalize. Mirror Force has less value against Rita because Rita does like flipping monsters. But in order to flip, they must first be face down. Amatrix is here, who will put more defense mode. Which again, doesn't work out great for Mirror Force, but the other card it does. They were fusing yet again. Okay, fuse away the two fusion monsters. Winder is here! I love Winder. See, now why couldn't Rita be this scary when her whole thing was going on? Because Rita was supposed to... I'm gonna say what Rita's story was supposed to be. It still might happen. This one will get nowhere close to it, even if she wins. Well, it might. She become more famous. That's the boom. That's always the boom. Yeah, Winder doesn't care about Mirror Force. Winder is A-okay with it. Shrink is fun. I like Shrink. You can get a cheeky... You won't be able to win. Your attack points are too low. But you can get some cheeky fun in with that Shrink. Okay, now you might be able to win if they attack into Amatrix. But it all depends what attacks into Amatrix. Oh, we can fuse away Amatrix. No, we're fusing from death. Okay. Construct is finally here. Construct is amazing. Okay, you will discard, you will draw, and you throw from deck. Shrink could do nothing in that scenario, that is so sad. But you can shrink it now, and you can go in with Sylphefna. Sylphefna is able to beat it thanks to Shrink. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, Sylphefna cannot beat it thanks to Shrink, I just saw Sylphefna's attack point. But if you're able to find a way to synchro summon into a bigger monster, you can shrink Falco for an extra 300 damage, go in on Falco, and you win. You just need a really big beater, and maybe, MST away with Field Spell, which is nerfing you. You have to see, this face down is scary, but this is guaranteeing you don't win, which I think is a bigger problem. Ah, it's fun though. Of the shadow stealing the Constella's card, like, cloak. Is that Constella? I think that's Constella. Wouldn't fight with the crystal monster, but alas. Damn. Is the construct too scary? The construct might be too scary. Okay, this is not looking good for Anka. Rita might be able to finish it. Okay, yeah, decent. Hey, you're doing something. What are you doing? Hey, we're doing it there? Okay, cool. You must be out of fusions. Falco cannot destroy, protecting your life points a little bit more. I still think that should have been used on field spell, but... Hey, what do I know? Okay, that's a fusion summon. And that's a synchro summon at level 7, it's the one I can't say, which means defense mode, everybody. Oh wait, no, that's Amatrix, isn't it? Wait, it didn't get the attack. But Schism. Is Falco stuck in attack mode? See, if you got rid of the field spell, you could have won this turn. But no, look at you, with the pathetic attack. Okay, Harpies. Harpies for game. Please realize Harpies for game. Ugh. Anka, you have game. But instead, I think game is going to go to Rita Harker. This is only game 1. L Shadow Fusion is in hand. Yeah, that game. Okay, she brings stuff back. Let's use into a second construct and pop it again. Yep, the alternative artwork for construct is here. Activate all your effects, why not? On the plus side, you've almost decked out Rita. Who knows, maybe you'll somehow deck her out. Now you're Harpies, which is the annoying thing. Okay, any protection? Yes, a lot of protection. Wait, no protection. It just took a while thanks to the effects of the field spell. And these guys all get stuff off as a result. Oh my god, it's crazy. Yep, Resh is out of hand. Don't deck yourself out too much, Rhea. Okay, Ariel's in hand. Smart. Would you be able to come back with these? Maybe. Winder is here, we love Winder. Why aren't you, you're still not Harpying? Why aren't you using Harpies at all? Okay, this puts ooh, you can get a construct with that. Just saying. Okay, Shadows are going crazy. Please get construct with your monster born. You are smart enough. Okay, we're in better attack mode, but we'll make do. Falco brings out Hollow, face down. There's hope for Anka yet. Oh, Shrink is incredible. Schism. Alright, for Krista. Even if Rita somehow gets attacked high enough, Shrink will bring it down and Anchor can beat it. It's so close and intense, I love it. Rita is having to use her whole deck, and I mean that literally. Most of it's in the bloody graveyard. What is something? Construct. Ooh. That could be game. That very well could be game. I would have... Well, that's not right. Oh, that's game. Anchor has game. Just don't destroy this. I hope it doesn't pop the Falco. What's he doing? That's the construct. The construct's gonna pop you, and now... Alright, Krista is here. I'm not wrong. If these two constructs go against each other, they'll both get destroyed, right? So the right play is this construct will face up, attack this, and they both lose. Well, they both lose, but Rita wins. Flip, I just point my fingers. Flip V3 face up, go in after this construct takes out this construct. Okay, another fusion will win there. Krista is popped. And I'll show fusion second hand. Okay, Rita, realize, attack with construct and you win. Okay, now go in with construct. Flip everything to attack mode, go in with construct, you win. I can't believe it, Anchor wins by dusting at Rita. Rita doesn't realize the win con.
Alright, game 1 goes to Anchor, who managed to find a way to survive. We are 20 minutes into this duel. That is insane. See, the difference between this one and the Skylar one is the Skylar one lasted like so long and nothing happened. At least this one went 20 minutes, but something was constantly happening. The big difference. Some of it there was frustrating no plays, but for the most part, stuff were happening. And Krista will destroy it. What did you set? You could have... We'll see where this goes. Hollow is a great steal. Surely you could have schismed before Hollow was special summoned. And we banish for Hollow, and Hollow will mill. Fantastic turn for Rita. Not even Rita's turn. But it was definitely amazing for Rita. Ooh, the return of the second Krista. Alright, what's the plan from here? Alright, you summon Hollow. It is more attack, so fair enough. You also get the Aeon back. And we fuse. This time into the water one. Yeah, I'm not going to try and save that name. Are you crazy? Okay, the prey is destroyed. It doesn't look like we're getting another amazing survival run from Anchor in game 2. The winner is Rita Harker in game 2. We go to game 3. Okay, game 3 it is. Let's go. I'm invested. Can't wait to see what happens. Okay, the Humble Tea set from Anchor is not great. Oh, that bloody field spell. I think Rita has 3 of these. Or maybe only 2. I don't know. I'll double check later. Okay, the field spell is gone. That's good. I am happy about that. Alright, Ariel is no more. This is looking all too easy for Anchor. Okay, Pack-Bit is here. You always do Pack-Bit when it is the least convenient time to do Pack-Bit. Okay, you know what? That works. Okay, we go into the level 4, the rarely seen level 4, Quandax. Ooh, the Hedgehog. That will get you El Shaddol Fusion. Alright, Anchor, now it is time to start panicking. As Fusion Summoning is about to go live. Okay, yeah, the Dark one is pretty good. Pack-Bit is negated. But it still has its attack. Wendy special summons Hollow. Hollow is very good. Especially as a beta. And Rita does not want to crash. Ooh, bless me. Schism is here. So we are fusion summoning from grave. Okay, we bring out the water one. And Pack-Bit is gone. You have a slight benefit of filling up one of the spam trap card zones. But Hollow flips up, destroys this. Luckily you will get a special summon off thanks to Quandax, but still. What do you do? Okay, it's banished. Never mind. No special summon. I think Rita just goes ham here. Okay, we fuse in the battle stage in order to get off another attack. Krista? Yep, it is Krista. And are we going for Wendy? No. Winda even, not Wendy. Jesus. Ah yes, Shaddol Wendy. Oh, that's game. It's over. The winner in game 3 is Rita Harker. Oh, Rita, you finally become what I wanted you to be. A menace to society. In the tournament when you're not a menace. Ah. Damn you, Rita. No, it's fine. It's chill. It's chill. Alright, congratulations, Rita. You are off to fight Ishkick, who you'll both give each other a run for your money. I'm very interested to see where that's going to go. Next up is Yuri versus Ray. That'll be fun. Okay. Ray beat Yugi. I never expected Ray to beat Yugi. Can Ray beat Yuri? Can Ray beat everyone with U in their name? That is the question. You say definitely. Yuto, I don't know, maybe not. The uses? Maybe? Alright, Leviathan is here, turn 1, and so is the field spell. Powerful start. Powerful start. Yuri, how do you respond? Well, that's a heck of a way to respond, Yuri. Jesus. a good thing for that continuous spell. Lurry also comes back because Lurry is a champion. Okay, Leviathan is now level 1, but it's not like you want to synchro away Leviathan anyway. You're not the one who does the fusion summoning, are you? No, you're the one who can be treated as fusion material. That's fine. Alright, Ray, what's next? Straight to battle phase. Why didn't you set that? Do you do piercing? Is that why? No. Ooh, Mirage of Nightmare is here. Ray is about to pop off. Ooh, Ray, are you able to turn this into a 4-fun tournament? Oh, that is brilliant. Ray does now have to discard her entire hand, but that's not always a bad thing for Ray. Okay, losing Graceful Charity is, so is Harpies. Okay, that time losing her entire hand was a bad thing. But for the most part, it is not. Okay, Ray might actually make this into a 4-fun tournament. Ah, but there's the fusion summon. Greedy Venom Fusion Dragon is here. And the counters are live. That's too much damage. The winner is Yuri in game 1. But it was fairly close. It was fairly close. Never mind, we go to game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. Decent Yuri hand. Amazing Yuri hand. Okay, we are gonna instant fusion. Hello, Amblyphosaurus. Threadoponics is added. That works to get out a big beater. And you fuse. Greedy Venom? No! The Fusion Dragon. In the main monster zone again. Ah. I know for Yuri's deck it's probably more optimal for him to put it in this zone. But it's just nice to know that AI is capable of evolution. And change. Okay, this is a wild hand for Ray. Graceful Charity will hopefully fix... Yeah, I would say that's fixed the situation. We're stealing Amblyphosaurus. That's not its name. Alright, Valkyrus is here. And Valkyrus is stronger, at least for now. Okay, Ray is just having fun. Ray is doing whatever she wants and it is good. Hello, Leviathan. We steal the Synchro Dragon. And game 2 goes to Ray. We are one more away from making this a 4-fun tournament. Yuri, you got beat by your own card. Let that sink in. Ooh, you're going second. Yuri does get the advantage. Ooh, this is a good Yuri hand. Instant fusion always makes it an instant good hand for Yuri. Okay, we only go into Unicorn. That tells me the rest of the cards are all spells and traps. It appears, Lars, I am correct. Are you not going to instant fusion? You're just going to wait for Mirror Force to pop off? I mean, Mirror Force is great, don't get me wrong, but come on. Ooh, no good hits. And Wraith is fun. We love And Wraith. Yep, we don't need a second Mirage of Nightmares. We do need a Lurry, though. Everyone can do with a Lurry. Oh my god! Is this going to be a for fun tournament? Attacking with Lurry actually worked. That is insane. Okay, a comeback can still happen from Yuri, especially with his current hand. But never count out Ray. Ray, draw your 4 cards. Oh, Super Poly? Yeah, no. Counters will have to be put on them. Can Yuri put counters on these guys to make them dark? I think he can, yes. Ooh, Predator Prime Fusion is amazing. Wait, you're dark, aren't you? No, you're light. You're light. Oh, you're all light fiends. Yes, Fiendsmith, yes. Okay, that's a fusion. You wasted the counterplay. Okay, now that is a scary card. But I think Ray's going to find a way out of it. Losing Graceful Charity sucks. Okay, Cockatrice is a good hit. Oh, Ray, are you actually, like, goated? Are you, like, the best? I think you are. I think you are the best. There's still a chance Predator Planet will screw us over. Okay, all Mirage of Nightmares are engraved. That is what we like to see. These are all terrible hits. Cerberus is an amazing hit. Best hit. Chris, yep, good. Cross, even, not Chris. Cruz? La Visibel is here. The winner is No Money Ray. No Money Ray defeats Yuri. Sorry if I just shouted directly into the microphone. Okay, this is a for fun tournament. There's going to be no merging of anyone in this tournament. That is amazing. Wait, if Serena duels Rin, do they still fuse? The Bracelet Girls never dueled each other, so I don't know if they fuse that way or if they need the reactor. That's an interesting question I've just pondered. But for now, we celebrate because No Money Ray took game 3 on Yuri. So she is off to top 8. She's doing the satellite proud. Next up is Sect Ijuin versus Misaki. This tournament is just for fun now. Okay, we have Sect Ijuin versus Misaki. Misaki, I'm gonna be real with you, girl. You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't. You don't deserve to be here right now. But Nicholas Frew, I love you, girl. I will always love you. No matter how you perform, I will love you. Alright, the Thunderclap Monk is here. The monk is gone. The monk will special summon another monk. Interesting. And suddenly, Misaki is in a very good position. Okay, Solidarity is gone. But Misaki is still in a good position. Okay, Misaki is in a better position. But only short term. Long term, you should always hold on to the Raigeki. Especially if you can already beat over the monster. Only Raigeki if it's one monster to go in directly, if it would get you the win. Alright, we got Beals. Beals is here. Alright, Beals of the Diabolic Dragons is about to have fun. The giraffe is gone. Oh, you lost one of the seahorses too. That does suck. Okay, what Cobra? Okay. That's gotta be something good, Misaki. See, I'm in a tough pickle. I love both of these characters. I love Misaki more though. But it's been a while since Sect got into top 8, you know? I think he deserves it this time. Oh, you lost your instant fusion. To be fair, just instant fusion with no Thunder Monster in hand is not a good card. So I think overall you saved yourself some trouble. Okay, what's next? Just a set? Yep. This game goes to Sect Ijuin. Oh, don't do it with the giraffe. Oh, that's BM. Sect has gone too far. This is unbelievable. Okay, we go to game 2. Oh yes, I am filming this on the 3rd of August. I recently saw that new cards are coming to Macedon on the 5th, including Rita Harker support, Jaden support. Yeah, that is unfortunate timing that Rita is in this tournament already, and she won't get the new support. But hey, if it happened to Bones, it's gotta happen to other characters. It keeps happening. I put a character in a tournament we've not seen in a bit, and then they get support after I film their duel. It also happened with Alistair in a way. Ugh, stop happening. Alright, Thunderhand is here to try and do something. Can you do anything? Okay, you go for Synchro Summon. Hello, what Chimera? What scene is here? 1400 goes through. That actually deals with Beals. No, it doesn't. It's from hand. Why did I think it was from field? If that was on field, you would have been fine. But it wasn't, so you're not. The what Chimera is not good enough. Oh, this is sad. This is a sad day. Mirror Force will not deal with Beals. but it does protect your life points. Thunderclap Monk will get you a What Cobra. Again? Oh, who is phoning me? It was nobody. It was scam stuff. So that's great. That's great. I love that. Thought it might be about something important, but oh well. Alright, we have a set card from Misaki. It's desperate, it's clinging on to life, and it will fail. And that enables game. The winner in game 2 is Sect Ijuin. I'm sorry, Misaki, but hey, you got an extra match win on your record here today. Alright, fun. Next up is Piranha versus Director Kaz. Ooh, that's going to be a very fun match. I do think Piranha's going to dominate, though. I think Piranha has the possibility of going all the way today. She's got some stiff competition, like in Yugo and Serena, but they're facing off against each other, so one of them's going to eliminate the other. So you never know how this is actually going to go. And also, Piranha, out of all the cards you could have discarded, there was probably some better ones you could have discarded. Like this one. You didn't need to summon this one. You need to set this one. Alright, Director Kaz with the big beater. But Piranha brings back out Diabellstar. Okay, Kaz changing their levels is not an issue. Piranha only uses fusion. She doesn't use anything else. Okay, you're going in for Castell. Fun. Okay, we're flipping you face down. Yeah, I guess. I think this means Kaz kinda gives up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because even if he sent it back to the top of the deck, he would have been screwed. Okay, we got the Angel. You gonna bring yourself back out there, buddy? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, Eldritch is taken care of. Except no, because Golden lands forever. Really? That's the one you lost wind? When you could have lost winded the Elden Lord? Okay, whatever. Okay. Hydride is in hand. Oh, we are actually going to see a Synchro Summon. Level 7. It's the Chaos King Archfiend. And that Eldritch is just a little bit too strong. So is the Mad Lord. Mad Lord? Mad God, isn't it? No, it is the Mad Golden Lord. I forgot the golden part. Sorry. And hey look, Diabellstar's back.
Yeah, no matter what. That's the annoying thing about Piranha. If you destroy her monsters, they just come back. Or they replace themselves for something better. You need to banish. That's the counter to Piranha, is banishment. And your original boss, your original Ace Kaz, isn't enough. Okay, Golden Land forever. We steal the tomato. We don't want any floating nonsense. And the winner in game 1 is Piranha. To the surprise of nobody, I'm sure. Though Kaz might be able to pull it out. But Kaz does have some plays. He is a great duelist. I think so. He is great. But his deck just isn't built to counter Eldritch. Pretty decent hand. Pretty decent hand. I know Piranha doesn't need the poly, but sometimes it just helps. Alright, Eldritch, the Golden Lord, is here. Okay. The Golden Lord is also here. Okay, Lost Wind will add itself back to the Spawn Trap Zone, but it can't activate this turn. And the Golden Lord is back. Oh, so much damage turn 1. Alright, you lost wind to the Mad Golden Lord. That's good. Yeah, the OG still stands. Yeah, we bring out the Angel so that the Lord can come back out. With the buff. And that is game. The winner is Piranha in game 2. I'm sorry, Kaz, you are the host of the tournament, so tradition dictates you lose. Good day, sir. It is just the tradition. The host must always lose. Alright, congratulations, Piranha. You will be moving on. Who will be facing off against you next? Will it be Link or Rin? Let's find out. Link and Rin going at it. One is Burn, one is pretty consistent draw deck. With some old meta strategies. Alright, we're going to get a nice special summon. Do you do Burn on special summon? Yes, you do. Alright, that is Diamond Bell already. But you don't Synchro Summon turn 1? Only some duelists Synchro Summon turn 1. Apparently Rin is not one of them. Okay, Threatening Roar is here. I probably should have banned Threatening Roar alongside Negate Attack. They're essentially the same card. Except one allows you to declare attack, just not finish it. Alright, Refrain will activate.
Alright, more burn is dealt. What's next for Rin? You must have something you can do. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we don't even care about going into our own Wind Witches. We just want your Bryonic. Isn't that level too high? Yeah, you might have increased that card's level a bit too much. Diamond Bell is here. It's boss time. A nice 900 burn. We pop and game 1 goes to Rin. Alright, Link, that was unfortunate. Let's see how you do in game 2. Okay, you know what? Not a bad hand, all things considered. Rin's going first, so she is going to play a little bit badly. Alright, Gauze comes out to play. A little bit too prematurely. Oh, yeah, that is a way too premature Gauze. And we pop. Ideally, you get the direct attack effect. That way you also get the token. God, it's annoying you don't synchro summon turn 1, Rin. Alright, Cyber Dragon. And we also have Stratos. Hang on a minute. Did you throw away Dogma? Plasma, I mean? Why did he throw away Plasma? Like your best main deck monster. Whatever. Alright, Malicious will special summon a copy of himself. And we bring back Gauze. It looks like game 2 is going to be going the way of Link. Okay, there's still a chance Rin can bring this back. It's not over until it's over. It's over. Never underestimate Link, I guess. Game 2 goes to Link. We're going to game 3. Link is definitely the best of the living Dual Sirens. I think that's fair to say. Oh, this game might be going to Link. Rin, third time in a row going first. That is just unlucky. But yeah, this definitely goes to Link. Yep. She only has 1 copy of Destiny Fusion. But she uses it to bring out Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Goodbye, Flying Kamakiri. Goodbye, Flying Kamakiri. And hello, Wind Witch. That works, but I don't know how you're going to get past Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer. Oops, all tuners. There you go, there's a non-tuner. That will get you Winter Bell. And we go into Diamond Bell. And yep, Phoenix Enforcer is going to pop you now. Oh, you can't be targeted? Can you be targeted? Alright, Phoenix Enforcer is back. It is strong enough to beat over Diamond Bell. Alright, and we force out the pop. Okay, Link is playing badly. Yeah, I don't know why you're not popping. Unless there's like some sort of protection in the graves, but that's... What's this? Yeah, that just locks you into wind monsters. Popping Sangan is an amazing choice. And I think Link gets to win here. Link hit the win button of Phoenix Enforcer. Oh, that's not a good sign for Rin. Okay, and we are popping. What are we popping? The Cyber Valley, but sure. And it's over. Game 3 goes to Link. Link hit the win button, so Link wins. Congratulations, Link. Wow, Destiny heroes are suddenly doing really good after Asta died. Link isn't even a pure Destiny hero deck. She just has a few of them splashed in. She literally only has Malicious and Plasma. And of course, Destroyer, Phoenix, and Enforcer. But she only has 2 Malicious and 1 Plasma. Well, I guess she also has 1 Stratos, but that's not a Destiny hero. Alright, we have top 8. Our first top 8 match. Oh, also, there is going to be no merger because Link beat Rin. What do you know? Alright, we have Serena versus Yugo. Alright, this is looking up to be a very fun duel. Serena versus Yugo. Let's see how we go. Very good starting hand for Serena. You can get a fusion with this if you're smart enough. Please tell me you special summoned that so you get the search. You did. Good. Ooh, beautiful. Bring out the plane. Now you just need to search a tuner. Or passing glider. Passing glider also works. So we don't want to synchro summon. Is that what you're telling me? Because you could have searched a tuner, but you didn't. Alright, I don't know what's going on with Serena today, but she's not doing too well. Okay, apparently you just have no tuners in hand. You could have fixed it yet again. Does it say search a non-tuner? No, just Speedroid. You have plenty of Speedroid tuners. There you go. Okay, we go into the Kite Drake. Ooh, and the Kite Drake is gone. We are summoning out the Dual Runner. It's the Clear Wing Rider. 3. Alright, and that's a fusion summon. But it's too late. Game 1 goes to Yugo. Well done, Yugo. You defeat Serena in game 1. As to be expected. Alright, let's go to game 2. Okay, those are decent scales. You can get a lot of synchro and pendulum potential from that. Okay, we are synchro summoning turn 1 for Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. It's the ace. Okay, we're going 1 higher. Is it Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon? Alright, we can get Polly. Are we negating? Oh, you are negating. Yugo says no to all of Serena's strategies. She tried one thing, but he said no to it. And that was all her strategies that she did that turn. Okay, we want to get out the big boss. We want the Dual Runner. Alright, we refill the extra deck. We pop. And your attack is 0. Does it return to normal in the end phase? It does. Alright, you got Perfumer, which will help massively. The perfume is great. Yeah, Saber Dancer. It's always Saber Dancer. Clear Wing Synchro Dragon is here. And so is the one of the 4 heavenly dragons that Yuri gave him in the Intimidation. And it's enough. It is enough. Holy shit. Game 2 and the match will go to Yugo. Yugo wins the match. Serena is out in top 8. I bet a lot of you thought Serena would win the tournament. Hey, I thought there was a chance Serena would win the tournament. But she got 2-0'd and completely countered by Yugo. Congratulations, Yugo. Alright, that is amazing. Next up is Ishkick versus Rita Haka. Can Ishkick defeat the improved Rita? Let's find out. It's Medicine Woman versus Science Lady, who was very interested in Moment. She really wanted to get her hands on the power station. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Hello, Happies. Oh, not that field spell. God damn it. And yeah, terrible hand for Ishkick, by the way. Terrible hand. Absolute god-awful. Alright, Krista goes in, but that's about it. There is still hope. Never mind, there is a lot less hope now. Yeah, Schism can use the Grave, so we will get that one. The water one, I am not going to try and say. Okay, we get another fusion. Hello, Winder. Okay, Xiaolong will remain. Okay, that's a step in the right direction, but it won't do. No, it's over. Game 1 is definitely going to Rita. You hate to see it, you really do. I don't think that's quite enough for game just yet. No, you're a bit off. Construct is finally here. And I think that's going to be it. I think that spells the end. Oh my god, Ishkick! Why are your hands so bad this turn? What is going on with you? Yep. Rita Haka wins game 1. Ishkick bricked up. She got none of her good cards. The one assault mode card she got the one you don't want to draw. Oh, Jesus. Again? Again? Yeah, Rita's just getting a free pass here. Jesus Christ, Ishkick. And assault mode is gone. You need the Psy Reflector. You get Psy Reflector, you'll be okay. The Raigeki is also okay, but let's be realistic here. It's not going to accomplish too much. Okay, but that is actually a Psy Reflector. Emergency Teleport can only get one card from Ishkick's deck. So that is actually amazing. Winder is here. Issue is, there are so many effects that Rita activates in a turn. I don't think Assault Mode status would do anything. But also, Ishkick has just given up by not activating Emergency Teleport. Alright, Hollow is in hand. Shadow Fusion is back. Hello, wind of a second. Don't you dare emergency teleport to protect life points. Good. Emergency teleport for Psy Reflector, then you win. Well, you don't win, but you get a chance. You can fight back. God, this is so annoying. The AI just gives up against Rita. Okay, Xiaolong will survive. Once. Not fully. But it helps, it helps. Alright, emergency teleport, Psy Reflector, go. Hey! You actually listened. Yeah, now throw it away. Lahi, me run off what I wanna. Lahi. Sorry, that's just the song I played when Skylar made me crash out. By the way, that crash out, I don't make any money on YouTube. I've not made a single penny doing any of this creation stuff. I've made nothing from it. But I got a notification being like, hey, you cannot earn money on this video because of this song you use in your crash out. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Couldn't make money anyway, bro, but cool, good to know. Alright, Schism is gonna skid. And game. We already had game, you didn't even need to do that, but yeah. Oh no, you did, you did. Okay, yeah, the winner is Rita Harker in game 2. So, Rita will be going on to semi-finals to face off against Yugo. Hopefully Yugo has better luck against Rita. Congratulations, Rita. You're amazing. Next up is No Money Ray versus Sect Ijuin. Okay, Ray, let's see what you are able to do against Sect. I imagine some good things, because why wouldn't you be able to do good things against Sect? Sect is going for... Oh, and you got your best card in hand. That is your best starter. Yeah, let's clear the face down, just in case. Oh, we're not even... Oh, okay, we are using it. We synchro summon into Reagan. But Cerberus and Lurrie want to come out for an encore. And Reagan also has an effect. Which is to draw 2! Okay, you're going to go into the Unicorn. Gotta love a bit of Unicorn action. But that's just to go into the level 6, the Andraith. Okay, we throw away Cerberus yet again. Oh, amazing. No money Ray start. Absolutely phenomenal. Attacking in the wrong order did screw you over just a smidgen. But you do now have out Valkyrus. So, you know. Ooh, Lurry is in hand. Let's hope you don't discard for Pot of Greed. Okay, how are you going to defeat Beals? That is my question. Alright, hopefully you keep the Pot of Greed. It is randomly discard, so you might not. And it's the first thing you throw away. Okay, Cockatrice is a good hit. Lurry is a phenomenal hit. Okay, maybe the Cockatrice wasn't a good hit. No, but at least Cross is coming back. Ooh. Yeah, Ray doesn't know what to do in this scenario. I hope you don't discard Graceful. Graceful's so good. Or your Continuous Spell. Your Continuous Spell would help a lot. Okay, that's okay. Damn it. Well, you got Graceful Charity. Yeah, Raigeki Break is useless in this scenario, so you may as well. We're only against Beals. It can work against other stuff. Okay, we go for that one. Yeah, Ray draws 3. The only card you really want to discard here is Cross. You want to keep Monster Reborn. You want to throw away the field spell. Okay, good hits. With Monster Reborn in hand, you definitely could have picked a better card. Just saying. Alright, we're going for something. Wasn't a whole lot. Yeah, at least you gotta protect your life points a little bit more. Beals is so oppressive. There's a reason why it was limited to 1 in Bakura's era. Jaden has semi-limited it to 2. And no, it didn't protect you enough. Okay, game 1 goes to Sect Ijuin. Sect might make a comeback. He won a tournament, then he dipped a lot. But now he might be, well, I say might be, he is back on the rise. Alright, Graceful is always amazing. How dare you throw away Raigeki Break? Are you insane? Crust was right there. Always throw away Crust. Oh, it's fair you didn't have the things engraved for it. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but now you do. Okay, double Crust activate. 1 targets Crust, 1 targets you. Hello, Reagan. Goodbye, Ragen. Hello, Valkyrie. And yeah, you can go for a smaller level too. You go for Andwraith. Andwraith is always fun. Ooh, nice Cerberus hit. We could go for Leviathan. And we do go for Leviathan. Okay, great. Or we're going for Leviathabeels. We're going for Leviathabeels. Which will help against Beels. Yeah, I was afraid of that. But you activate your effect to put Crust back in hand. You discard Crust, you put yourself back in hand. And you're going to special summon a Crust. Okay. Not sure if Crust is the best one to special summon, but go for it. You do you, my gal. Ooh. Yeah, if Dex doesn't get Dragon Bite, he does struggle a little bit. Valkyrus is back in all his glory. And the winner in game 2 is No Money Ray. Okay, we go to game 3. This can go either way. Ray might get her first top 4. Don't know how much further she can get other than top 4, but we will find out. Mirage of Nightmare is never a bad shout, if you ask me. Just make sure to set your 2 Raigeki breaks. You're only going to set 1, but you know what? That's fine. Mirage with Raigeki break is a great combo, because now you've got some extra bullets in the chamber. You can throw away Lurry. Please throw away Lurry now. Pop Fortuna, damn it. Alright, Beals is here. It's in defense mode. We pop the Nightmare. I guess none of these you want to discard. That is true. None of those are worth discarding. I didn't expect the meta plays from No Money Ray. Okay, where are we going with this? Nowhere. Yeah, the levels don't add up for what you want. You going for a second Beals? Not immediately. Lurry is gone. I bet you wish you had the Mirage of Nightmare now, don't you? Yeah, you're screwed. Double Beals is so oppressive. Yeah, it's all you could do. The winner in game 3 is going to be resident of the former satellite district, Sect Ijuin. Congratulations, Sect. You are going to semi-finals. Okay, great. You know what, No Money Ray? Standout performance from you. Best performance you've ever done. You beat Yuri and Yugi. You just face someone who doesn't have you in their name and you fall. But you still went to game 3 against Sect. So you know what? Great job. Round of applause for No Money Ray. I want to see claps in the comments. Alright, next up is Prana versus Link. Can the dual Siren overcome Prana, or will Prana claim another victim? I say victim. Yeah, she's siphoning a little bit of dual energy from them, but they're not dying or anything. They're barely even noticing it. Alright, Port of Greed is here. Laundry, it's amazing, as always. Eldritch is in hand. Alright, and Link activates her Scapegoat. Unfortunate target for Piranha there, but at least you can start clearing the goats. And Eldritch comes out to play. You're not even gonna use Laundry Dragon Maid? You could have gone after more of the scapegoats. Yeah, Threatening Roar was there anyway, but still, my point stands. Okay, we're gonna take one of the Eldritch. And we're gonna beat down on Laundry. Interesting. You know, there's an argument to be made for just Raigekiing these scapegoats away if you can get this Eldritch out. Which you could. And yeah, Raigeki this field away and you win. Oh, you fool! Why does the AI Raigeki when it's pointless to Raigeki, but when it's worth Raigekiing, they never Raigeki? And Link has nothing. Prana too scary. Game 1 goes to Gauze. Golden Land Forever says no. Sit back down, Gauze. Sit down. No one wants you here. Game 1 goes to Prana. How terrifying. Alright, we go to game 2. Has Prana lost a single game so far? No. 2-0 to Ayu, 2-0 to Director Kaz. Hello, Sangan. You're about to get face-to-face at time with Dear Bellstar. Yeah, enjoy. Alright, Dear Bellstar is nerfed. Hey, Prana took damage. Well done, Link. It's not a perfect victory. Dear Bellstar is back. What do you do? Nothing. Yeah, it's the problem with Prana. No matter what you do, you remove her card. Oh, it's not banished? Okay, all her cards are back. The grave means nothing to Prana. And that is game. Game 2 goes to Prana so quickly. So fast. I'm sorry, Link, but Prana is probably a
top 10 duelists in the Millennium era. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Some people will argue the best. I feel like Bernard might have some biases because Eldritch. Rita, this should be exciting. Hugo is going second, so he is in a good, healthy position thanks to that. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I don't know why this one is a royal rare, but we'll find out. You have speed lift, you're fine. Oh, you don't control Tuna Monster. Shit, no, you're not fine. You are the opposite of fine. You are screwed. And why are you using this? This is one you want in hand. Oh. At least you have Storming. Storming Mirror Force does keep it alive. But I'm still annoyed at you. Oh, alright, the Schism is always a threat. Let's hope you can get rid of Schism soon. You a Tuna? No, you are not. But you are. And we can put you to great effect. Hello, Clear Wings, Synchro Dragon. We can go into level 6 as well. You may as well. Kendama is here. We all love Kendama, don't we? Alright, and Construct is forced to come out. It activates an effect, and that is a mistake. Get popped. If my math is correct, which it rarely is. This is game. Ooh, the Construct saves the day yet again. It's not looking good for Hugo. That's all I'll say. And Clear Wings, Synchro Dragon says, how about you get popped instead? Okay, are we going to be stuck in an infinite loop? We might be stuck in an infinite loop. Alright, now there's 2 set cards instead of 1. That's not great, admittedly. Okay, we do a little bit of burn. Hey, we want a Tuna Monster, that's great. What are we going to get with said Tuna? Oh, you're going for the Rider. You're going for the Dual Runner. Am I correct? No, I'm not. What are you going for? Okay, Chanbara. Wendigo is here. Its level is just low enough to not be... Wait, no, it is! You could have negated and destroyed. Oh, is it a quick effect? No, it's not. I am so confused. Why didn't you try to negate? Okay, Raigaku's good at least. Okay, that's gonna get swapped out for Winder. Gizem is also gonna do some fun things, some degeneracy. No, Wendigo again. So you wanna get rid of Chanbara, and then you go into Winder. That's not Winder. But are you immune? No, you're not. Why would you add a non-2 in the hand? That is my question. Alright, the spell card is popped. Kendama comes right back out. And Hollow is here. This is brutal. I think Rita is definitely going to get Gizem and Elshadol Fusion somewhere on the ban list. Maybe not both of them limited, but maybe one, and the other one semi-limited. But then that might nerf her into ground. I don't really know. Alright, 2900 is Elshadol Fusion. Or Krista. Hello, Krista. Oh wait, I think I know why you didn't go for Winder earlier. Oh wait, I was going to say that all engraved, but they're not. Okay, you go for Krista again, overusing your resources. But I'm not going to blame this time. Well, actually, no, you're not, because you are getting a bunch of effects off by doing so. You get Hollow, you also get that back in hand. Yeah, no, you did the right thing. Okay, and the winner in Game 1 is Rita Hacker. How long did Game 1 last? Game 1 lasted 8 minutes. Not too bad, considering Game 1 between Rita and Anchor lasted 20 minutes. Okay, great hand for Hugo, if he plays it right. You hitting at level 2? Good. No, don't go into level... You could have gone into Cork Shooter to synchro up to even higher levels. Okay, now you want to go into Cork Shooter. Hello, Cork Shooter. Okay, now you are going into Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Pretty good. And you can't negate that. Damn. Oh, that's terrible. That hurt me tremendously. At least you can Raigeki. Oh, Jesus Christ, Hugo. You only have 2 of these in your deck. Okay, you can send itself. That's good, that's good. Cork Shooter is back. Beautiful. Okay, that's great. Amazing stuff by Hugo. Hugo is doing well. Ish. Not really, but ish. Holy shit, Rita is brick. Okay, what are you going for this time, buddy? Okay, we're going for Kite Drake to pop the traps. Oh, Schism, that's a great hit. Yeah, give yourself some battle protection. Okay, Shadow Fusion is here. Construct. You know what? That's fine, because you have Storming. That is not fine, but Dragon popping it is terrible. Oh god. This isn't going well. Pipe Break does have an effect. It does search. Okay. Did you search for the right card? That is my question. Okay, we want a Pendulum Summon. We want to do a bit more burn. I don't know what the point was. But at least having Pendulum Scales means you can just keep on bringing this back out. So I guess there's some good news. What is your Pendulum effect? That's a terrible effect. What about you? That's okay, I guess. We might just be able to go for the slow burn victory. Hugo wins game 2! Never underestimate burn. Jesus Christ. Right, I need to go do some shopping. I didn't realize this duel would take so long. I am back. It is a different day. I had to go back to watch the footage. We are on game 3. Alright. Hugo, I want you to win. You need to win, buddy. We love this plane. We absolutely adore it. Okay, El Shadow Fusion is here. Hello, Construct. Here to ruin everyone's day. Alright, El Shadow Fusion. No, that's just normal Shadow Fusion, sorry. Okay, you are negated. Okay, that's fine. The Raigeki is here, though, to kind of protect Hugo. Kendama is here. El Shadow Fusion is probably going to get out a window. Because Window can survive Raigeki. That is not a window. That is Window. I am dumb. Is it a Dark Monster for Window? Yes, it's a Dark Monster. Why do I think it's a Wind Monster? Probably because you have green hair. That's Wendigo, isn't it? Alright, Kendama will vanish. I'm not liking Kendama's odds. Okay, now Window is a wind. Oh, I thought the Wind Monster because her name's Window. Why? Why? I'll just play with the ball once I figure it out. Schism? No, Mirror Force. You could have baited that out in a better way, though, just saying. You can summon this, activate Speed Lift. No? Okay. You could have got out your Clear Wing, but okay, you do you, champ. You do you. What? Do you not attack for some reason? Or when you do attack now, you're gonna get Storming. I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Ariel is here. And Storming Mirror Force says everything goes back to the hand, and Hugo gets a special summon thanks to Speed Lift. If it wasn't for the Trap Monster, that would have been a perfect turn for Hugo. We are not in an oops all sooners situation. We get out another Kendama. These Kendamas are coming in clutch. 750 damage is dealt. Oh, not the fucking field spell. Ugh. Okay, Kendama is negated. Hollow is here. And Hollow can go in. Goodbye, Kendama. Yeah, this is slowly going to be game for Rita, I suspect. Yeah, this is going to be game for Rita. Oh, just when you almost found a way. Kendama is destroyed. But you have a special summon effect. You can special summon it to help protect your life points, but I guess you've given up. Alright, going to the finals, winner of game 3, Rita Harker. Finally, she's the threat I wanted. But I am sad for Hugo. Sorry, Hugo. Goodbye, Hugo. Very sad. But it's still cool. Who knows, you still might get top 3. You're in top 4, which is still amazing. So be proud. And you took her to game 3. Not a lot of people can say that. Actually, a lot of people can say they've beat Rito. But, whatever. Alright, next up is Sect versus Piranha.
Alright, Sect, let's see what you are capable of today. Hopefully some amazing things. Well, I know you're capable of amazing things. Alright, this could be a great start for Piranha. Thank you for putting that in grave. Piranha loves that. And you set Black Awakening. Great card. Piranha is now online. Eldritch, the Golden Lord. Okay, we're not keeping it there. We want the Mad Golden Lord, but guess what they can do now with those 2 traps on the field? They can bring themselves back. Ooh, it's in hand. Ooh, it's on field. Terrifying. And the winner in game 1 is Piranha. First turn she could attack, she won. Damn, Piranha, that's just brutal. Absolute brutality. Alright, what's next? Did you waste your non-tuner? Dragon Bite is right here. Okay, we're wasting it. Laundry gets a good hit. And Eldritch is here. You're going to attack with Laundry first, aren't you? Ooh, Black Awakening is there. White Destiny. Okay. You know what? You can still get Beals in this situation. Heck, you can get the big boss in this situation. Monster Reborn. You got a Monster Reborn. Does this still get you big boss? No, it doesn't. It gets you Beals, though. Beals is still great. Alright, let's see Piranha deal with Beals. It's going to be very interesting to watch. Okay, yeah, go after Dragon Bite, the one you know you can go after. We negate and destroy, but we leave ourselves wide open. Oh, it's an Eldritch deck. Are you really wide? You are wide open. Damn. Piranha might lose her first game in the tournament. Okay, risky paying more life points. Just gotta say. I forgot Eldritch could do that. Yeah, that will guarantee game. Hello, Eldritch. Are you able to get another one out? Okay, that's enough for game. The winner in game 2. Making a miraculous comeback. Not miraculous, but yeah. Is Piranha. Alright, the finals is Rita Harker versus Piranha. Piranha, congratulations. And Sect, I'll keep you right where you are, as you will face off against Yugo to determine who gets bronze. Okay, Sect Ijuin, the Bug Boy versus Yugo. Two synchro users going at it. I do find it quite funny in the tournament based around celebrating the satellite, you know, a synchro era place. Two fusion duelists are in the top. Alright, decent start for Yugo, except for the fact there's a Raigeki. And Leo Wire is also going to screw him over. But other than that, great turn for Yugo. Yeah, end it. Beals, are you finally going to claim another medal after so long of being mediocre? I think you might. Okay, not sure how I feel about that, but we'll see. Yeah, that just mega buffed Beals. You literally doubled Beals' attack point, and you don't run not Mirror Force. You don't run Magic Cylinder, so there was no benefit for that. Okay, Yugo is stuck thinking. Okay, we get the Speedroids. Terratop's fun, it can get you a search. Layer Wire will destroy it. Okay. Is Yugo going for a deflected damage victory? Yugo deflects the damage to win. Also, someone remind me, that Speedroid card will be great for Rally. So I should put that in Rally's deck. Someone remind me of that. It's level 0. I mean, not level 0. It's got 0 attack, meets criteria. It deflects damage, meets the criteria. That is a great Rally card. I need to put that in Rally's deck yesterday. Jesus Christ, that is such a good Rally card. Alright, you put a Tuna in Grave. I hope that's the right call. Okay, I don't think you know what you're doing. Okay, Dragon Bite will get out Beals. Alright, pretty good turn for Sect. By pretty good, I mean amazing. Ooh, that could be what Yugo needs to turn the tide. What did you get, Yugo? You'll need a special summon? Okay, yeah, that works. Chanbara? Really? Okay. Yeah, Chanbara can clear these two off the field. But Beals is still there to be a menace. How are you going to deal with Beals? You're not. Okay. Was that a special summon? Okay, good. You never know with these. Okay, fascinating. We are going for Clear Wing Fast Dragon. Did you activate the negate? Because you negate, you could have just negated. We negate! Yugo found a way. Is it enough for game? That is my question. It is. Game 2 goes to Yugo. Yugo found the way past it with Speedroid. No, with Clear Wing Fast Dragon. You know what? Congratulations, Yugo.
You did amazing. Top 3 is a good placement for you. So far, we've had Yuya win a tournament, Yuto came second, and now Yugo's come third. But you boys are doing quite well. Ignore Yuri down here. Alright, congratulations Yugo on the 2-0 victory to take the bronze medal. Next up, we have gold and silver to be decided. Rita Haka, Master of Fusions and Shadows, versus Prana, Master of the Graveyard. Prana is no stranger to gold place, or even second place. Rita, this is uncharted territory for her. And I got the faces in the wrong place. Let me fix that. Oopsie. I meant to put them on the opposite side, but I guess I goofed. Alright, there you go. There we go. Now the faces are correct. Prana versus Rita. Eldritch for Golden Lord rises. Mirror Force will be an inconvenience. But not really. It's an inconvenience to Rita. Oh, Rita, you're not as good as you might think. What got milled? Okay, some good cards. You mailed Painful Choice, which does suck, but oh well. Alright, Schism is here. What are we going for? We go for Winder. Pretty good card. We like Winder. But you're going to have to do more than just summon Winder. Winder is stolen. Prana wins game 1. Rita has looked very dominant this whole tournament. So has Prana. But when the two dominants come together, Rita just folds. It appears Prana is gonna come out on top in this whole tournament. She is looking unstoppable, I will say that. Hello, Diabellstar. Winder is back. Alright, Diabellstar is gone. But Diabellstar just says, hello, I'm back. Nice to meet you. You can't get rid of Diabellstar that easily. Ooh, Mirror Force. Pretty good. Rita is very good at getting her Mirror Force, it turns out. Yep, we'll just get Eldritch in defense. What are you gonna do about that, Rita? Okay, you're doing Prana a favor by putting him in grave. That's not too much of a hindrance. Alright, we banish, we put that on field. We banish, we put another card on field. Winder is no more. Our Shadow Fusion is going to be a menace. It's also going to put more counters on the curse.
pretty good mills. And the Eldritch is fused away. The construct rises to be a menace. Is Piranha about to lose her first game? Get popped. Why search a card you already have in hand? Oh, because he's going to throw it away anyway. Yeah, you know, makes sense. Schism! And we just fuse away. And it's banished! Oh god, it's banished! That is the way to defeat Piranha, is through banishment. Both of these duelists are completely countered by banishment. Both of them love the graveyard. Okay, it's not over for Piranha yet, because she's got a lot of cards here that help her out. But still, it's not looking good for Piranha. Yeah, we can pop. You're letting the attacks through? Yeah, I was confused. Okay, end phase. That will get us an Eldritch. Hello. Will you just schism it away? That is my question. No, we are not. Because we can just pop the Eldritch. But what about Eldritch number 2? This one you will have to destroy by battle. Okay. Piranha stays in it. The construct will pop Eldritch though, but Eldritch will just come back stronger than ever. Oh, Wasp just entered my room. Perfect timing. Okay, it's by the window, it's by the window. I can open the window wider. Hopefully it flies out. Fly outside, Wasp! Oh, come on, you're almost there. A little bit more to the side, come on. Shoo, shoo. Don't make me slap you. Sorry, I am very scared of wasps. Okay, good. The wasp is gone. Alright, what's happening? Oh. Alright, we appear to still be in the same scenario. I assume that was Schism summoned. Construct will just pop the Eldritch away. Also, even if this goes on for a long time, I'm not going to speed it up if it is really long. Because I don't think the final match should ever be sped up. Oh, are you... Oh, no, your effects are negated. I assume that's thanks to this. I don't see the word negate there anywhere. Really? You're summoning laundry? Yeah, it's fair. You might get some good hits. If you hit the zombie in your deck that isn't Eldritch, you might be in for a surprise. And not a good one. Whoopsie. The Titan is here. Alright, Prana is thinking. Yeah, but you left one. You're weak. El Shadow Fusion is in hand. That is scary. Schism! Hello, Krista. And the winner in game 2 is not decided yet. Okay, stuff is happening. Incarnation is a fantastic card. And the winner of game 2 is Rita Harker. Prana can lose. It is possible for Prana to lose. Who would have thought it? Okay, we go to game 2. Not game 2, game 3. All important game 3. The two dominant people for the whole tournament go up against each other. Game 3 is inevitable. Throw away Polly. Ah, you know what? That's also fine because you can banish it. Hello, Eldritch. Double hello, Eldritch. Krista or Winder? No, neither. Okay, Hollow will also be activating its effect to mill. And Hedgehog adds Hollow to hand. Ooh, Schism's annoying. Really? You could have just waited for the angel to be destroyed. Yeah, I'm going to remove Polly from your deck. Double Mad Gordon Lord. Hello. You know what? Maybe I won't remove Polly. That's actually a funny play. 2 for the price of 1. Yeah, you need Construct to beat this. You need a light monster for that. Alright, we set a pretty decent spell. Yeah, Eldritch is going to come out to play. Well, special summon it. And do we want Diabellstar to come back? No, you don't. Unless you set the Polly. Okay, if you had your other Eldritches in attack mode, you'd be in a very good position. Oh, can't be destroyed by battle. Okay, you need to find a way to get rid of that. Which you can with the Eldritch hand effect. Whoop! Just make it go into the grave. Or if you just wait a turn or two, Rita will probably fusion it away. Again, that doesn't really phase Piranha. Alright, we activate your effect. And we continue to wait. We continue to wait. Diabellstar won't do much in this scenario. If you can get an Eldritch in the hand, you're golden. Because then you can throw it away to send Apcalone to the grave. Okay, hello Wendigo. Wendigo can get rid of one of your monsters. Probably one of the Mad Gordon Lords. Most likely this one. Oh no, because it's the Schism effect that does the removal. Yeah, you're gonna use the wrong hand effect. Ah. That's pretty good. Did you select yourself to not be destroyed by battle? You did. Okay, good. But I think that will be the end. All we have to do is wait for Piranha's turn. Look at Piranha's field right now. Does it look beatable? Ooh, and a harpies for good measure, for safety. It might bait out a Schism. As long as it doesn't go into another Wendigo, you should be fine. Okay, but even if it's face down, it can still be destroyed by Raigeki. Unless you negate destruction. Raigeki? Oh my god. That was a Harpies, not a Raigeki. What the hell am I talking about? Jesus Christ, Aeon activated and my sense of what was happening was shattered. Okay, this duel's been going on for 20 minutes now. Can you end it? Yes, you can. It's in hand, it can't be activated. Oh, it can't be destroyed by battle. It's not over. Jesus Christ, when will it end? Maybe I will speed this up. No, it's wrong to speed up the finale. Okay, we will be getting a fusion for Krista. Yeah, Hollow will mill. We banish a bunch of Eldritches. Okay, the good news here is Rita is vulnerable to damage right now. The bad news is it's not enough damage to win. Also, I just realized, were you both at max HP just then? Was that the first damage incurred in the whole tournament? Not in the whole tournament. Jesus, that'd be insane. Was that the first damage incurred in this game? In game 3? I might be wrong. Game is assured. The winner in game 3 is most certainly Prana. These two are fairly evenly matched. But it doesn't matter because there can only be one of the best. Haunted Mansion will say no. And the winner, claiming another tournament victory, is Piranha. Rita, you improved, but you do not win your first tournament. Piranha will regain first place. Congratulations, Piranha! And that does unlock a special ending. That is amazing. However, the next tournament will not be a follow-up on what Piranha is doing. That will come up soon. But it won't be the center of the next tournament.
When the Pharaoh leaves this world, the power of the Plana will be granted. But should he ever return, this power will be recanted. Our dear Master Shin told us this prophecy. A prophecy that has come true. We attained the Plana, the magic to remake the very fiber of reality. And I shall wield this power to avenge you, Master Shin.
No, Diva. Do not let your emotions control you. You must forgive. But what happened to Master Shin cannot be forgiven. You must forgive. You must not forgive. You must forgive.
We have Anubis versus Aigami. Aigami is back, and he is looking to get revenge for what happens to Shaddy. Yet he is going wild. Well, he's not going wild. He's a very calm dude. It's not a little bit misguided. Oops, let me unmute Master Wolf. There we go. And yeah, the people he's going after first is the Dark Hunters. So let's see how he does against the Dark Hunters. I will raise a question for you, though. Who do you think... Oh, by the way, I have updated Anubis' deck. I hope it's better now, but honestly, it's hard to tell. Okay, so the real question is, for who Aigami is going to go after. Obviously, the Dark Hunters, they caused havoc in Egypt during Resurrection, so Aigami is definitely going to go after them. But who was it who left Shaddy a mindless husk? Who was it? I'll give you a hint. It was in a museum. And the name can be abbreviated to a single letter. Aigami has a list of people he wants to beat. We'll only see one today, but yeah. Yeah, this isn't a great hand for you, Anubis. Let's try again with something different. What is in your grave? A lot of spells. That's not what you want in your grave. You want a lot of traps in your grave. I did see a vision for Anubis' deck getting better, but unfortunately I just couldn't do it. Why? Because Master Duel AI doesn't understand how to use the 2 cards I wanted. It just won't activate them. I need the one that has a really simple effect. Won't activate. Alright, we are lightning this load. Oh god, Anubis, buddy, you're not gonna... Okay, that works. That gets your trap in the grave. Yeah, Anubis, barely any monsters now. He is mainly a trap deck now. A bit slowly, sure, but he's good. Well, he's not good, he's better. Alright, we are recurring those V-Jams. We love recurring V-Jam. Alright, and the Sphinx can come back out. What are you doing? What are you doing? You have Pyramid of Light! In my defense, they only have one copy of Light and Reload, and every time I saw they use Light and Reload, they never had Pyramid of Light out in my testing. I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they prioritized the draw power over having a free KBO. Oh, Anubis, you put yourself in a bad situation, buddy. Somehow, some way, he's staying in it. No, stop refusing to summon your monsters! Eventually, he's going to discard 3 traps into the grave, and he'll be okay. Yeah, you'll scrap iron that. Man, this is a weird fight. This is a really weird fight. Yeah, you can put that back in the deck, that's fine. There we go, Talia is here. It is costly though. And Aigami technically is a burn duelist. Yep, you lose. All Aigami has to do is say I end my turn. Okay, that's a big deal. Aigami's just having fun now. Yes, sorry, Anubis, you lose. Okay, we're going to game 2. Let's hopefully not get Light and Reload again. There is a very special trailer at the end of this. It is very special indeed. Some stories that have been teased for a long time will finally be coming to a close. We are going to be getting a very special event. I won't say tournament, because it's going to be in 2 forms, this tournament. It's going to be Stage 1 and Stage 2. Similar to Virtual Reality, but they're both different objectives. You'll see. It's going to be a very interesting event. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you will also after watching the trailer. Some stories will come to an end. There will be some death. Yeah, there probably will be some death. I'm excited either way. It's going to be a really fun time. The bigger makes block reveal. I know that much, like Millennium era original block reveal. That I'm really excited for. Don't know how to put it in. It'll be in a cutscene, but yeah. I know what character's going to do the block reveal. It's just... I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do it immediately. Maybe I'll wait until it makes more sense. Anubis wins game 2? Oh, Aigami, you're going to lose in your first ever revenge match. Don't tell me that's what's about to happen. I started teasing the trailer because I assumed you were going to win. Was I wrong? Okay, let's see if I was wrong. I mean, Aigami doesn't change the trailer. Unfortunately, this tournament was planned before Friendship Cup, before I knew how well Prana would do. So it doesn't really matter how Aigami does for the next tournament. It matters overall to the block. But for this tournament, nah. Alright, and vanished. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, okay, another one. But you don't set it, which is fascinating. I guess you prefer the Mirror Force. I swear to God, is Anubis gonna win? Hey, you need to lighten the load of this hand, jeez. One more trap and you can summon your namesake. Where's the space for the Pyramid of Light? Oh, Aigami, you're gonna summon out your mini-boss and you're not even gonna be able to pay it off. Oh, I feel so sorry for you. Yeah, Dimensional Prison is gone. Hello, V-Jam. Right, we gonna see Anubis now? No? There's 3 traps. Oh, they all have different names. You put 2 of the same name in grave, I getcha. It's like you can curse Anubis or Mirror Force here and you're golden. But you decide to curse Anubis. Ooh, Magical Hat. Magical Hat is there to help put more traps in grave. That's why it exists. Alright, Anubis summons himself. You know, I'm really disappointed that the AI doesn't know how to use cubits right. I did do a bunch of deck testing to see different combos that cubits can do, and there were a few hilarious ones that actually worked. So in future I might give Aigami one of those. Probably not the funniest one. I did send a teaser of that to Banag, so I was like, I can't believe this works. It works very well. At least in the limited testing I did, it may have just been luck, but it worked, and I was like, what? I'm not gonna say what it is, I don't want to spoil what this deck is having and or work. Hello, Anubis! Holy shit. No. Oh, Aigami, after all that hype. After all that hype, Aigami. No, you can't do this to me. Okay. You discarded it, added it back to hand. That's cute. That is cute. And we get the boss. Unfortunately, Mirror Force exists. Wait, did he not set Mirror Force? Where did Mirror Force go? Oh, it must have already activated. I am clueless. This can't go to a draw. This can't go to a draw. Okay, good, it's not going to a draw. What is it going to? Okay, fascinating. What's the plan? Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And now Unibus is stuck with this field pretty much. They're both super low. And Igami wins game 3. Just barely, just barely. Oh, Igami. Oh, Igami, that hurt. Oh.